Hello. Sorry, I'm listening to some music with how to say it, with some dialogue. So, hello, hello, Wayvalf. How are you? Yeah, maybe I'm going to change the music I'm listening to because I feel like I just won't talk if I keep it. Um, Let me think. Let's put Death Nut OST Kira, maybe. Ah, but yeah, hello, hello, and yeah, if you made a game for I forgot the name of the jam, but for a jam, then feel free to just show me the game and I might play it. Okay, here we go. Hello. Should I write my GDD for the pirate jam? Oh yeah, we have the pirate jam finishing in like 1 week, I think. Here we go. Oh, 4 days. Yeah, I'm probably going to stream the games. I don't know if there's going to be like I don't know how this jam is evolving because I know it lost some submissions last time, but well, we'll see. Good luck for you. Good luck to you. And yeah, the goal was I mean I guess it's the last stream. It feels like homework a lot. Yeah, I can understand that. Like the GDD, right? Like make a document. Uh, I mean, in that context, I guess yeah. Like I really recommend people to not just make the GDD the way it is written to do, but to make the GDD in a way that helps you. Because like the private jam has been on for like 1 week and a half, right? So I mean at that point you have your game, I think. So yeah, I understand it feels like homework. And yeah, I was saying that last time I actually had my stream crash out of nowhere. Like my computer actually, like programs just stopped. I don't really know why. Well, I mean, I have an idea. I think it's because I was running low on memory. Um, but yeah, yeah, I just closed the program just in case. And yeah, that's why, that's why I guess I continued a bit off of the stream and I tried working a bit more on the generation. So the goal is to generate a dungeon. So like with multiple battles and that kind of stuff. And for that, I created a new script called Expedition Gen Blueprint. That basically, this is basically the function that is generating. And because basically previously I had like another class and script and it was a bit too complicated. I wanted to make it like a bit easier to do and I needed additional things like context and stuff. So this is the new algorithm. The new algorithm I came up with myself. So basically first I have a stack. Okay. I create the starting room, and then basically, well, if it's not empty, then I get the last element. If all the exits have been set, then I pop back. And basically, if everything is, done, then I pop back, and this is the end of the loop, right? But if it's not, I'm just going to create a new room and connect it to the one that needs a connection to an exit, right? So that's it. As simple as that. And what's good with that is that I don't have to save the whole hierarchy, um, like, in a different way, you could say. And like everything, like every time I have the stack, so I have the history of where the player came from. And if I want to, for example, if I want to branch um, in, like if I want to merge path, I can just go back to the stack history and check for other paths that I generated before that I can connect to. I just put down all my unorganized thoughts, and it's not super presentable, but that's how I work. But most of the feedback I got from the judges in the past two Pirate Jam was about the GDD. Um, what was your each account again? Yeah, I can't find you. Why Valve? Yeah, this is it. Okay, okay, okay. Let me check a bit more. This, right? Oh, oh, wait, yeah, this one. I remember this one. It was fun. Um, mm, so wait, what game did you make for the pirate? I think this one was for the pirate, right? Um, wait, one bit. Danny's. Oh, Danny's. And the pirate. This one. Yeah, some nice effects. Quinten, of course. Let me check submissions. Okay, yeah, from what I can tell, the main point that you're lacking is the USP, the unique selling point, and like you have the target audience that's missing too. And I mean, you have like the pitch, right? Well, I guess game overview. While chasing, yeah, this is the victory condition and the losing condition, but it's more like a description, right? You don't have like a pitch. Um, I mean, I'm trying to give feedback, right? I'm trying to. I wanted basically to see why they made those comments, and yeah, this is a bit like empty, right? Um, because basically the GDD is supposed to it's supposed to be a guideline for how you make your game. And yeah, for example, you don't have why is your game interesting? What pillars is it based on? What um, target audience do you want to satisfy? And that means what needs you want to satisfy. Do you want to make the player feel like he's exploring and discovering new places, new locations, like adventuring? Um, or do you want like a game that's more action based, that's like for people that's like, pressing at the correct moment and stuff like that? Ruler of Death and the Fairy one were the Pirate Jam games. Magnetic Asteroid Destroyer and If I Was a Worm are probably my favorite ones I've made so far, to be honest. Um, let me. Asteroid Destroyer and Worm. This one. I mean, I guess you don't have a GDD for those, right? um, yeah, I wanted to check. Oh, we don't have ratings. I just realized. Oh, it's the judge. Oh, we have the judge. Wait. Yeah, Polish is. It looks polished. Consistent mechanic. Yeah, I think. Well, basically, I haven't played your game, but that's kind of what I was thinking about. Is that if people can't criticize your game, then they're going to criticize your GDD. That's another option, right? Because I mean, their goal is to give you feedback, right? So if they can't give you like negative feedback on your game, they're going to try to tell you like what you can improve on your GDD. Really good work with the music. Okay. I mean, I guess he's like saying everything is like this one. Like I think is a good review. When it comes to the GDD, it is lacking depth in all fronts. I remember that the GDD is not a task that has to be done before or after the development. It's an important first step of development. Na, 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 na. Especially when in a team, it makes communication easier. Presentation piece, but a source of truth. Um, Mechanics, how they interact, visual art. I mean, I guess I can show you if you want what I have for my game. That I should update my GDD, but gather not destroy. Yeah, as soon as I write my thoughts down, I start to get bored of them. Okay, let me let me get my GDD. I mean, I don't like making documents just for making documents, right? Um, I guess you could say it's like some kind of school thing, right? It feels like a task that you don't want to do, but it's actually interesting when what you're writing is interesting because then it makes you think about different well it makes you think about what you write, right? So game design bible, I guess that's kind of the game design document. There's no art, it's like just the game design in here, but you have uh, many things: platforms, softwares, culture, age. I mean, I have some to-dos, preferences, USP, I guess, KSP. Yeah, okay, this is kind of very bad seal, but I guess I did that for my artists to give them like an idea of everything, all of the assets they would have to make. Rooms, boss battle, victory, layout. I mean, once again, it's like for my artists, but it's like trying to define the interactions. Like, for example, you want to limit the amount of clicks a player should do like to take connection, right? And I guess that's kind of why I have like the UI a bit defined too. In phase and phase. I mean, I guess it's a card game, right? So there's like a lot, and a lot of that is going to be changed. And I actually changed it one time already. Like I put the maybe not. I don't know, but I'm doing modifications, right? To do battle synergies. So yeah, synergies like basically the plans that I have for the future of the game, you could say. Um, Strategies. I mean, this one is not very good actually, but yeah, yeah, that wasn't very good. Sorry about that. But yeah, I think you have like for example, I mean, yeah, I mean, I think the most important things are really what you want to make the player feel, um, and I mean, the target audience is a bit linked to that, right? And what's original in your game? a USP. Yeah, that's it. And game design pillars, or like game feel pillars. Anyway, going back to the game. So when I generate a dungeon, it's doing some stuff good. I have some problems with the connections actually, but this is fine for now. Let's actually go to the level selection menu and run the game and try to check what it's doing because I forgot why I was letting stuff last time. Okay, so this is loading forever. This is bad. And the reason is because the stack is never getting empty, right? Because I try to add a room. Okay. Add room. This is no, this is create room actually. So I need to set the path. And right now I'm putting like an input and an output for every room, right? But what I actually want to do is like detect if well, I mean I want the history, right? So I want the stack. Create room. Should I maybe put it outside so that I can access it like everywhere? I think I want that, yes. Let's call it history stack. Hmm. I Yeah, okay, no, never mind. I was just checking if the live stream was working because I don't really see it on Twitch. But I mean, I guess you would have. I mean, I talked to you, so I guess that's fine. Mm, So I mean, okay, I have the history stack, right? So now let's just do if this dot size is higher than 10, for example, then I'm just going to well to create exit room, something like this. And it's not going to have an output. So that means it's going to stop, right? Because I'm going to, well, there's going to be this condition and then it's going to pop back. So, so yeah, just an input. I create the room. I have like a path that I'm going to set later. And I just, well, create, right? And if not, I'm just going to like create battle room or something like that. Going to remove that. It's not really needed anymore. It's like just the same I have here. So now I can just return. And it's like clean, right? That's basically going to be my algorithm to generate the dungeon. So I think it's kind of clean. That's good. I mean, yeah, let's try. It should be good enough to stop the loop now. Let's actually go here. Okay, yeah, this is finishing. Of course, the history stack is empty, but I mean rooms. Yeah, I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, what? 1. So this is a start, right? And then I need a history of 10. And then I create the exits. The exit. So start 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then I create the exit. So that's fine. That's fine. That's exactly what I want. Um, okay, good. This is like perfect actually. Like if I check here, I have all of my rooms. This is, I mean, I guess I don't have any room path. Oh, this is a default path, right? Room type. I guess I can set that. Depth. I don't have to set the depth. I mean, I can set it, right? But okay, let's set it. And let's actually remove the add room here. Okay, maybe let's keep it. So the depth, no, room dot depth is going to be 0. And for any battle room, the depth is going to be the history stack dot size +1, because we have the, actually just history stack because we have the start node inside. Like for any room, it's going to be that, really. And I mean, yeah, same for the exit. I mean, I guess that's something I should put like outside. That's fine. Then I guess I had the type. Like that's really to help myself, right? Because if I don't have the room type, then I would just I would just have the path to understand things, and that wouldn't be very good for debug. So this is like battle, let's say. This is going to be like start room. Is it actually? Yeah, it is. Looks good. Mm, yeah, yeah, of course. Yeah, I had my to do. Mm, I mean, I can do that for now. So, guys, start room, battle. Like, is it maybe battle room? Maybe not. I don't know. That's fine. So anyway, battle, and do I have like an end room? Finish room. I don't remember the name. That's fine. I mean, I can always load the graph. Open the graph with, well, with which I'm making graphs. So I have the reward, I have the start room, and I have battle rooms. So let's do that. And event rooms. Battle room. Um, yeah, this was reward. Reward room. Then I have event room. Event room. Something like that, basically, right? This is a string name, so let's make sure these are names. It's more optimized this way. I'm glad I don't have a class for every room now. Um, I mean, it would be more flexible, right? But that's fine like that. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would actually be better. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Battle event, exit. Okay, so basically right now I have like a battle room every time. Mm, the exit. Um, should like every path converge to the exit, to the same exit? I'm not sure about that. Maybe I do want that for bosses potentially. I mean, bosses are not supposed to be at the end. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe some. Yeah. So I mean, I guess create exit room. So exit room. Maybe I can have something like that. And I can have, if this is no, then I set it and then I return. And that's it. That's why I'm always connecting to the same exit room and I'm like merging, right? Wait, I had a call. Uh, Anonymous. Oh no, I don't know what that is. Why? Why are they calling me Anonymous? They're trying to hack me. Maybe not. Oh yeah, I guess it's a gen room. Is it? I guess, yeah. Really? Okay. So now that I have this, maybe instead of battle room, I should like have, I don't know, history stack, that back, and that. Well, is it the start room? Well, no. Is it an event room or a battle room, I guess? Like if this is type, like room dot room type, if this is hmm, if this is if this is an event room, then I return a battle room. I don't want two events one after each other. And if this is not, then I guess it's going to be like 50-50 or something like that. Um, okay, I'll be right back. Sorry, little small break. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Um, Wait. Wrong thing to do. Okay, here we go. Hello. Okay. Sure. Starting to be a bit cold over here. It's like night. That's fine. Uh, 7. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Create room. Yeah, so I was doing this so random, right? I guess I need like a rand, like a seed, right? Like Godot random seed, like a seed generator, a random number generator. So this thing, so I can always get to the same dungeon if I have the same seed. Yeah. And I have something like um, generating dungeon with seed, and it's going to be something like uh, rng.seed. Good. And then rng.randf I forgot, but I have to. Oh, I have to do so much before publishing the game. Yeah. So if this dot maybe not dot, well, from 0 to 99, maybe an integer is good enough. And what is that? No, okay, let's not. And I range inclusive. Yeah, okay. So 0 and well, 1 and 100 in that case. And if it is less than 70, like 70%, then that means it's a battle room, maybe, I guess. If not, then it's an event room. I'm actually not sure. 50 might be good enough for now. So let's create a battle room, and else is going to be an event room. Mm, wait, wait. Let me remove this. That was my my what? My announcement for the stream. Mm, event room. So yeah, I guess the events might be a bit different, but that's all right. And then maybe I should have like a branch sometimes. Sometimes. Uh, So like if there are 10 rooms, then event. I mean, I guess it could be like a branch. Maybe I can have, okay, run, like R. If this is less, if R is less than 50, then this is a battle room. If this is less than 90, then this is an event room. Or like 80 maybe. Like maybe 45, okay. 80. And then we might have, I feel like this is kind of the same, but we can have like a branch here. Actually, this is a bit different because I guess that means we won't necessarily have a battle after an event. After, I mean, a branch, so that's fine. And at the end, it's going to connect to the exit. So like 20%, right? I have a 20% chance of having a branch. So now we have to compute that. So 20% is like 0.8 uh, probability to not have a branch. So now I'm going to multiply that by 10. So I guess the probability that we have what? The probability we get uh, no branches at all is like 10%, which is fine. I think this is fine. I mean, maybe this is a bit high. Yeah, maybe I should change this probability depending um, on if I have already a few branches or not. Like maybe I should aim to have like one or two branches every dungeon. Hmm. And I don't really want them. I don't really want the branch to be like at the beginning, like at the end, right? Because that would be useless. So maybe I should have if I guess I could like death, and then if death is higher than 2 and less than, wait, can I actually do that? No, I can't. Yeah, that's Python thing. That's bad. So if this is higher than 3 and less than 7 or 8, I guess 8 is fine. Then in that case, I'm going to count um, how many branches we have in the history, maybe. History, um, get branch count in history stack, maybe. Well, get branch count. Yeah, this is fine. This is a function. And room in history stack. If room that's room dot room type equal something like branch room. Do I have this? I mean, I guess I don't have a branch here, but event battle start. I guess I don't. That's fine. If this is a branch, then plus plus, and then I return. Uh, this is fine. Mm, actually, is it? Maybe it's something like gets last branch death, something like that. Yes. And I just um, index equals 0. Like I guess death is fine. So death equal the stack, the stack of the size minus 1. Do I have like a last index? No, I don't. And then, well, while death is higher or well higher than 0. I mean even equal, because then I would just do death minus 1. And if this is death, if this is a branch room, then I will return the death. And if not, then I return minus 1. So I guess, I mean, I return the death. I mean, in every case, I return the death, so that's fine. I'm just gonna break. In that way, I can have last branch death int this. And I just want to ensure that this is death minus the last. That basically there is some distance between each branch. I don't want a branch to follow another branch. So let's say that has to be higher than 2. Yeah, higher, strictly higher. And if it is, then I just return a branch. And if not, then I just create a battle or an event room. Like 5. So yeah, branch room is not made yet. That's fine. Branch. So I guess I have 2 outputs for this one. I guess I do want to test if like this is actually working with the generation. I think it should be right, but we never know. I mean, ideally, I guess I would just generate um, the graph, right? I guess that's an idea. That wouldn't be that complicated, probably. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. If I want to visualize. Wait, that's actually a genius idea. So How can I do that? Wait. Dungeon graph. Wait. Save. Save. On save request. What am I doing? Maybe, what if I create like a new button? Well, if I add a new button that is like generate, that could be nice. Could be a nice idea. And I could like visualize very fast, like if it's working or not. Yeah, that's actually a genius idea. So I have the sales. I have the on layout. Wait, do I have the load layout from? Um, so I'm loading the rooms and then the connections. Um, rooms. I guess that's an array, right? So I'm not sure about the position. Yeah, I guess this is fine. For each connection from node to node, and from port and to port. I don't like that. I guess this is an integer too, right? I really don't like that. Mm, I mean, let me create still. Still not found. Wait, what? Should be good. Anyways, generate. Generate button. I'm going to load. Um, going to do something like this. Expedition gen. So I guess I'm just going to instantiate that. Okay. Mm, Oh, wait. Oh, welcome. Wait, he left. Okay. Um, do I even have? I don't have it. Let me check. So this is PatchNotch, right? This is a game jam. Finding a team. Informer. Wait, do they have a Discord server? Let's jump guide. I guess this is a indie farmer. Oh, I guess this is the one, right? Or am I missing a button somewhere? No, I'm not. Let me check. Ah, ah, okay. So we have a Discord server. Mm, for the jam. And I'm kind of procrastinating publishing there. Ah, I'm just going to continue. Anyways, so yeah, okay, you can hear me. Good. So we have the generation. Let's generate. That can be good. We can potentially set the seed, which is great too, like later. And when we generate, what do we have after that? We have the undungeon generated. So undungeon generated, connect, generated. What was that? Dungeon layout. Okay. And when it's generated, what do we do? What do we do? What do we even do? I guess we create a new room, spawn a room at a specific location. Let me check um, dungeon layout. Right, is that it? I mean, oh, never mind. That's good. That's fine. Load, but no save. I got it. So, so. Wait. So I have rooms and that's it. I don't have connections. Okay, got it. So I guess that's like, that should be like a save function. save to dictionary. Save to dictionary. Um, to a dictionary, I mean. Name to room. Okay. Yeah, I think I found out a few problems, but that's fine. Graph data, rooms. Okay, let's have this. So we have data, that is a dictionary that is empty, that we return at the end, right? And then we are going to have a rooms field that is going to be an array. And I'm just going to look through everything and push right. I mean, I guess that's it. I guess that's all. That's already what I have. So, I mean, it's basically just this, right? Well, I mean, actually, never mind. Yeah, never mind, because I have to save a dictionary, right? So it's like for room in rooms. Create save. I have the create from dictionary, but not the save. Save to dictionary. Return data. So data name equal room.name. Data path type equal room type. Wait, what? Just name, I guess. Then we have the path, of course. Let array inputs, outputs. Mm, Wait, what? Oh, this is the names of. Mm. So this is an array, and I have the name. Yeah, for each. Yeah, that makes sense. So inputs, outputs, and I'm just going to duplicate, I guess. Here we go. Should be good. And then here, I should save to dictionary everything. Yeah. A dictionary or an array, actually? I mean, I guess this is a. Yeah, never mind. This is fine. Rooms array. Well, rooms data. And then at the end, I just set the room data, right? So this is for rooms, and then we have connections, right? From node and to nodes. So I mean, I guess for each node, I'm just going to log the outputs, right? So like for room in rooms, we have an array of connections. I mean, this is basically going to be the same, right? Connections data. Right. Then I'm going to set this, and this is going to be connections. Call this. And room dot, well, okay, so what is the array? The array is connection data from node to node, from port to port. And this is an integer. I don't really have that. uh, the connections are very ugly. Maybe I should like update them. Oh no, I just realized, but that means I would have to redo my whole, all the previous things I did, right? I mean, maybe not. Yeah, I mean, yes. So room dot outputs. Okay, yeah, I get it now. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Mm, so I guess we have a connection that is a dictionary, connection data that we're going to add there. From node to node. Okay, so from node to nodes. Mm. Yeah, I was just thinking, but I guess battles are going to be a bit tricky to add if I just have the path of scenes. Yeah, maybe I can just pre-make everything, but that's going to be a bit, you know. Uh, anyways, Hmm. So from node is from room, and to node is, well, output, right? Because right now the output is a room. And I guess wait, I guess we have the from port and the to port, right? So this is a bit of a problem too. I guess this one is going to be 0 but the from is going to be like for I in range this. Then we have outputs room. Something like that. And the from is I. Yeah, I guess I can't get the two port, but that's fine, I guess. That's like a problem on my side. Um, but that's, I mean, oh, I guess never mind. I won't have to remake the graphs that I made before because it's a different format, right? So I guess that's fine. Maybe. So anyway, let's save it to a dictionary. Well, data. And then let's load from file. Um, no. I mean, I guess. Not layout from dictionary. Okay. Graph data. I'm just going to that directly here. Um, and then I can just load from that dictionary, right? Like here. Graph data. And this is a dictionary. Okay, what is it doing if I run that? Generate. Oh no. Cannot convert argument one. From object to string name. Oh wait, this is a name. My bad. So that means this is a name. Mm, that means I need unique names. Oh no. Wait. The generation. I don't have unique names. Um, ah, room ID. Let's say this is like 0. And every time I just increase it. Like name equal get name, get unique name, maybe. I mean, I guess it's instantiated, right? So maybe that's fine. So way it is. If I just add everything to what does AdRoom do? Pushback. Uh, can I just add everything as a child and solve everything like directly? I don't know. I'm just going to get to do the get unique name just in case. Something like this. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have to duplicate it, but I guess that's fine. Mm, okay, let's start. It's not doing anything, right? Okay, let's first check if the function is called. It is called. So what's happening? On layout, I'll save. Mm, oh, maybe this. Uh, never mind. So yeah, I'm just calling that when I select a file. I mean, that should be fine, right? Load file from, load layout from file. Na, 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 na. Let's continue. Like room nodes is, yeah, I mean, okay, it's deleted because there's nothing. Wait, this shouldn't be true though. Rooms is empty. Connections is good though. Wait, what? Rooms is empty, but connection is fine. So I guess there's a problem here. Rooms data. Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm not pushing. So I mean, yeah, of course, it's not going to be fine. Ban. Okay, here we go. Cannot convert null to string. Yep, indeed. So now the question is, what happens if this is null? And I guess I don't want everything to be at the same place, right? So, so, so what? So what if I get the previous room? Hmm. Yeah, okay, let's do something like that. It's a bit recursive, but that's fine. Um, so data. Actually, you know what? Let's position. There should be a position here, is what I'm saying. Maybe should there be? Mm, yeah, let's have this. So what is this actually? This is a vector too. Okay. So this is position equal. What is it going to be? Not really the depth. Actually, this is going to be the depth. Yeah, this is actually going to be the depth. Position vector 2. Uh, this, maybe, I guess. And then we have x equal the depth. Makes sense. Can I just do this? I guess I can. I guess this is considered to be a primitive. Sorry about that. So we have the depth, and now we have the position. That is going to be the position of the previous room, but I don't really have it. Okay, you know what? Let's give up here, and instead we are going to go back here. Are we? Wait, are we? Are we actually going to go back here? Um, I mean, I guess there's no real way to compute. Well, I mean, there is a way to compute y well, but well, it's a bit complicated. I mean, I guess having x is at least better than not having anything at all, right? So let's do that still. And 5. I don't know what this is, but that's fine. And depth times 5. Yeah, let's just have this, okay? Um, Wait, no, so that's so bad. That's so bad. Let's just have it be 0. And there's going to be some problems, but that's fine. 0. Yeah. Yeah, I have an idea actually, but that's for later. Maybe not. Position. Position. Hmm. From vector 2 to string. Let's say this is already a string, maybe. How did I actually... So this is load. How am I saving? Get from data. Position var to string. A. Position of stat. Okay. Room node. Yeah, okay. So there. Let's have this. And yeah, I actually have an idea for that, but you know what? Let's just do this. Go back here, save, and for every room. Well, I mean, we have the starting room, right? We don't. Because I have an idea to get the Y, but let's say we have this. We have the starting room, which is... Oh, this one. Yeah, actually, we have it. Great. Great, great, great. So let's say we have this. We have a stack. Room stack, which is an array of rooms, of course. So I'm going to push the starting room. And while this is not empty, huh, 0. I mean, I guess it's a priority queue, actually. Well, priority stack. Queue stack. Priority queue. Mm, I mean, I guess a function is like, it would be better. So maybe, yeah, but if I make a function, then I won't have the the position be nice. I prefer the iterative version, but so if this is empty, sorry, if this is, well, if this is not empty, mm, front. Uh, let's push back. Okay, I might have an idea. I'm going to have the latest room, I guess. That is room stack dot back. I'm going to push back one of those that is going to be outputs, outputs, I guess. And there's going to be an amount. There's going to be like room to output. Dictionary from a room to an integer. So by default, this is well, get or add. Well, I mean, just a get is fine. That's room, and by default is going to be 0. Output index. If this is higher than this, then I'm going to pop back, and else I'm going to push back the current index. Latest, this one. Latest, wait, latest, yeah. Latest room, and if I do that, then after I push, I update this. Output index plus equal 1, plus 1. That way is going to go out single string name. Wait, what? What? As index for type of room. Oh, yeah, this, my bad. Okay, so yeah, this should be good. We should basically go with a depth first approach. So it's like a depth search, well, depth first search, so DFS. And then we puff back when we don't have an output. Then we try to continue, we continue. And what does that mean? It means that for each room we can have a position, room to position. This is going to be a vector 2. And when we puff back, it means that the room is handled, you could say. So that means we can have latest room equal vector 2, and this is going to be, in x is going to be the size of the stack, and in y is going to be the, well, a variable that we are going to add, right? So it's like current y. By default, it's 0, but basically, since we go down every time, then if we do a +1, wait, what? Wait, what? Wait a second. Room to output. Is it? Put back. Wait. Where should I put my current y? I'm actually not sure. I mean, I guess it's only if output index. If this is higher, I go back. Okay, I get it. This is fine. But if not, then I guess it's output index. It is like +1. Oh, when I puff back, I guess I should remove the y. No, I should not. I should not. Um, to output. Ah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, so what if I do current y plus equal 1? So wait, if this is higher, then I put back, but no, not +1, plus. But I guess I'm going to go back here. I mean, I guess it's a +1. Like, really? I guess every time I go back here, it's like a +1. Or like, it's not a. Hmm. The first time it's not a +1, but after that it's a +1. If I do that, I'm going to go down. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. It's a bit complicated, but there's going to be like, it's going to go down, but I guess that's fine. So then we have all of this, and then that means for every room, we can just get room to position. And yeah, we can just get the room. So rooms data that back. Uh, this is basically right. No, maybe not. Wait, room data. Mm, But it's actually just room, not room data. Well, I mean this one is room data. Okay, yeah, should be good, right? Should be fine. So we can try again, maybe. Let's hope. Okay, we have a little problem. Out of bound. Oh, oh yeah, if it's higher or equal, we pop. That's fine. Okay, and here we go. Okay, yeah, here we go. So now everything is at the same place. Well, actually, not exactly, right? So I mean, I guess now we have to multiply this. So we have the position. Let's multiply by a little 50, maybe 100. Whoa, wait. I don't think it was supposed to be like that. Was it? Uh, in Y it seems fine, but not in X. Y or X or yeah. Room to position. Room stack dot size. Um. Okay. I mean, I guess Y is not. I mean, I guess I. Okay, never mind. Yeah, Y is like really bad. Got it. I'm doing a plus one every time, right? I mean, it's not supposed to look like that anyways. Wait, what's this? Type is not a string. Oh. Uh-oh. That's from data. Uh-oh. Name. No name. Rooms. Name. So name is not good. Name and type. Okay. So we have name and we have type. Oh, I get it. It's not a string, it's a string name. But that's kind of stupid. I mean, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I mean, I guess it's a get name then. And same here. Get name. Let's try again. Okay. What about errors? There's no more error, which is good. So what is that? This is a start room. Oh, this is a start room, so this is good. This is an event. This is a battle. Event. Battle. Because it's like 50-50. Well, never mind. It's like there's always a battle after an event. So we have a branch now. Oh, we have an event. So we have the reward room. We have two reward rooms. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is actually working fine. This is actually working perfectly. Wait, this is actually this is actually incredible. Wait, like on the first try. Well, the first try. You know what I mean? Wait. This is actually incredible. I didn't think it would be like this easy, this fast. So loud from dictionary. Well, save position. So yeah, maybe the problem is that it only worked with Y for some reason. Is it going to be better like that? It's not. Yeah, of course it's not. Ah, plus. Okay, I think I get it. Do I? Did I? Oh wait, there's another error. Oh wait, the port. Why? How weird. Mm, so we have the output index. If this is 0, then I don't do the plus. Maybe this is just what I need. Yeah, maybe this is just what I need. And then I multiply by 500 instead. Well, I mean, maybe a bit more for that. For y. Oh, this is perfect. Look at this. Oh, wait, the graph is like unordered. Wait, what? What the? What is this? What? What happened? Yeah, there's always two event rooms for some reason. Ah. Oh, wait, that's the part that is wrong. And that's the reward room. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? What's that? What's that? I mean, I think I have an idea why, but Yeah, so wait, let's just count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and we have the reward room there. Okay, yeah, we had multiple event rooms because I'm handling that in like a bad way. That's fine. Um, so yeah, I guess ideally we just have this instead. And and yeah, this is good. This is fine. This is kind of perfect. Now we can visually see the things really well. Branch. And yeah, if we check like the branch is branch. Wait, what? Oh, it's an event room. But this one is just wait, what? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Oh yeah, the path is always going to be branch event. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, branch room, event room. As we can see, there's always a distance of at least two rooms between each branch, which is great. Which is what I said at the beginning. And yeah, and yeah, the inputs. Okay, yeah, let's just fix that. Basically, what was it? Create exit. We have this, right? Create exit room. And the problem is that I'm just returning the room that has already been made, right? And when I do that, I try to add a connection. And when I add the connection, then it's just going badly. Mm, let me just think a little. So basically, I want names to be unique, right? Can I duplicate, reduce? Oh, reduce. That's a nice name. But no, that's not it. Oh, is there actually a function for that already? I don't think there is. Godot array add unique. That's a function that's Unreal Engine has. That's like really good. Has. I mean, I guess I can do that. If it doesn't have, then I push. And same here. If it doesn't have, then I push. And this is just a room, right? So that's fine. That should be fine. Yeah, there's still a little problem. Branch, well, reward room. So we only have, wait, we have multiple, actually, of those. Ah, it's because of this. Yeah, I guess I'm adding the same room multiple times. That's kind of a problem. Mm, I mean, I guess I can just do the same, right? if that has in room. Well, if it doesn't, then we push. It's like not really good performance wise, but that's fine. That's fine. And now everything's good. Perfect. Let me. Yeah, this is so perfect. Oh wait, it actually did. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I like that. Um, yeah, he just wants to about the position. I want to modify the position a little bit. Where was it? There, save to dictionary. It was in Y, right? Let's maybe just have 500. That's actually still a lot. Well, 200? I mean, 500 is like a lot too, right? 4 might be enough. Uh, Never mind. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, let's go to 500 again. I think it didn't. It didn't refresh. Um, oh, this is so perfect. Oh my, I love it. I love it so much. I love it so much. This is so good. Okay, okay. I'm going to just record that a bit. 2 seconds. To ouch. Well, actually, let me do that again. Record. Uh, okay, this is it. And then, okay, yeah, I'll be right back actually. Um, See you, well, really soon. Okay, I'm back. Whoop, late. I'm back. Let me just do a few things. Let me put maybe my come back. Hello. So do just sending a message to my teammates, and this is going to be just made the generator for well for quests. And yeah, should be good. Wait, wait. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, this is just my imagination. That's fine. Mm, changing musics on my side. Okay, here we go. Everything should be good. Everything should be perfect. So yeah, now we can generate rooms, which is like so good, just so good. Yeah, that's like just so good. My God. Mm, I was thinking about the reward room. It's like at the bottom, right? But that's fine. This is because I'm looping through the last room as the last, I guess. This is so satisfying. This is so satisfying. I'm sorry, but this is so satisfying. I love that. Just you click and it's generating. Mm. So it's generating from a seed. So if you want the same um battle, the same what? The same quests, you can just reuse that. Well, yeah, never mind. That's fine. Anyway, yeah, this is so pleasing. So satisfying. This is so satisfying. But anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 battles. Okay. So let's say we have this. What do we do now? What do we do? I mean, I can only push that, right? Wait, what's Unreal Engine library? Yeah, let's close tabs I'm not using. So yeah, let's close this. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking because I'm using a seed to generate the layout, right? But what about like battles? I'm going to try to. How am I even going to generate them? Is it going to be like completely random? No, it's not because it has to be balanced, right? So, so what? So am I going to reuse the seed I had previously? Am I going to use? I mean, I guess I can have like another seed that's just for the battles, right? And if you want the exact same experience, complete experience, then you just combine the two seeds, right? Maybe that way with a layout. Well, with the same layout, you can have different kind of battles. That can be great. Um, mm, mm, mm. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I mean, I guess for now, rooms are just a path, right? So I mean, I guess I I have to. Well, let's actually. I said I was gonna push, right? So let's push. We have this. Which we have the backlog. I guess it's like add-ons. I don't like hmm, how I'm using a script that isn't from there, from the add-on. I guess it's like a generator, right? Like the Expedition Gen blueprint. But I mean, who cares? Who cares? That's fine. Oh, yeah. What did I even do to this? This is not even. It's not really working, right? I mean, I'm not using it, right? So and this is going to be mad 125. Oh, 123. Wait, yeah, 123. Dungeon layout now generated and can be displayed and can be generated slash displayed from the graph. So yeah, this is just great. This is just perfect. Dungeon layout generation, this is done. But now I guess I should have like dungeon battle generation. Well, battle generation. I have to think a bit about it. I really have to think about it. I don't know at all how I'm going to generate dungeons. Well, I mean battles. Um, because I mean it's great, right? I have my graph, right? My layout. Wait, okay, like this. But now what? Now what? Okay, okay, let's write things down because at this rate, I'm not going to be able to do anything. So what is it going to be? Make a copy. Um, Technical design document. I'm going to show you, don't worry. Uh, about how things work in code. Okay, so here we go. So this is basically going to be a TDD that's like really bad. That's only going to have like some explanations about complex things, non-trivial things. And the first one is going to be um, battle generation. I mean, I guess we have dungeon layouts generation, and we have every generator is, well, each dungeon has multiple generators unique to them, unique or not to them. Each quest is assigned to, well, each quest has, well, is assigned to a generator, to a specific generator, generating the layout for that quest. That's it. Wait, wait. Generating. And then we have the battle generation. That is going to be it is going to be what? I don't know. Uh, I guess this is internal to the generator, right? The generator, well, the dungeon layout generation generates battles too. And maybe it's just going to show as like an override, like it's going to display a dictionary there of like enemies and stuff because I guess right now like battles are set up. How are they set up? Gameplay. Uh, Dungeon layouts. Okay. Quests. Like, actually, where is it? Levels. Wait, that's actually. Well, I mean, yeah, but okay, this is here. I guess the battle is like generated like that, right? Well, it has this kind of data. So we should still have a path for like maybe the background and stuff, right? But we should also generate this kind of data that is like basically representing the battles, the cards, and like the really the gameplay. And this can just be text, right? It's just JSON. So that could just be like displayed on a node, like there, right? Like we could have like entire description. We could have the JSON. Like metadata or something like that. Arguments. Yeah, arguments is fine. Mm, yeah, just metadata. So it does that by generating the battle JSON and assigning it, well, yeah. Each room also has an override dictionary or JSON dictionary, well, arguments dictionary that can be used, well, depending on the room, right? That can be used by the room. And for battles, rooms will load battle, will load the battle data from that arguments dictionary. So yeah, this is good. We actually solved the problem. That was the best TDD I ever made. That's not really a TDD, but that's fine. I just want to verify a few things. So basically, okay, I have a few rooms, right? But like current room, unlayered generated, enter dungeon layout. Oh yeah, wait, each room. Yeah, let's enter the dungeon. So we enter a room and we change the scene to a new file, I guess. So I guess what I wanna do next is like, do stuff with that. I mean, rooms are obviously used in other places, right? Like for the graph thing. So is it actually blocking? If it turns an error. Um, enter dungeon. I mean, I guess we have the layout generating. Never mind. Enter next room. We enter the next room, and we have stuff, right? Uh, so the order of operations. Okay. Okay. Wait. Access the new scene. Use. Well, await is a scene in change signal. So I guess that's what I want, really, right? So so. Start. Enter room. I mean, enter room is fine. I just want to wait. I can't paste. Uh, where was it? There. Yep. Perfect. This code should be inside the not allowed. Yeah, this is inside the not allowed. This is inside the player data. Player data. That is not allowed. So this is fine. I await the new scene, I suppose. And then I print. Yep. I'm going to try to set something like give arguments. Mm, mm. As method or something like that, right? Yeah. And this is going to be set arguments, maybe. This is the string name. This is fine. I feel like I've coded for so long, but it's been like I don't even know. It's been like not really long at all. I don't even know. Wait, what? How long? Oh, 2 hours. Wait, 2 hours? One or two? 2.5? Maybe two, probably 2.5. Yeah, it hasn't been long. That's like crazy. Let me just change the music on my side. Mm, mm, mm. Putting some Millie, listening to some Millie. Yeah, no, she's singing. That's going to be a big problem. Do I have an OST? That's nice. Maybe not. I mean, I guess another. I mean, I guess Boogie Pop, OST, Fire Witch. Okay, let's do that. So, does it have this method? If yes, let's connect. Unseen changed. Uh, Connect one shot. Here we go. And if it has, well, current scene equal this. This is a node. And if it has this method, then it's going to call. Wait, can I just set? Well, I guess I should just be able to do that, right? And have like arguments inside. So I guess that's going to be a string, like arguments. Like I guess it's going to be a dictionary actually. Wait, I guess that's a dictionary. That way it's going to be already parsed and everything is going to be fine. Maybe. Wait, what's the difference? If I have a dictionary, that means I have to load everything like ahead of time. If it's a string, that means I can lazily evaluate it. But in reality, I'm just going to pass the string into a dictionary, right? So I mean, it's not going to be a lot of work. I mean, it's going to be more efficient in memory as a dictionary, right? Is it? Ah, wait, actually, is it? Ah, because if we say that a character is like 1 byte, then oh yeah, but we don't have variable names, for example. Yeah, but yeah, this is tricky. Let's just have dictionaries. Mm, Mm. This isn't really needed, right? It's never used. Can I just do this? I mean, it seems like I can. Okay. Okay, why not? Let me actually just play. I mean, actually, I know kind of how to win this fight, but wait, it's moving, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. So, yeah, I guess I haven't showed you the cards yet, have I? I mean, I guess I did, right? Let's do a plus. Okay, this is going to be to the multiple damages. Ah, yeah, I can't draw again. Plus 2 attack. Yeah, this is fine. Plus 5 attack for 1 turn. This is like so good, but it requires some mana. So let's put some mana again. Let's wait a bit more. Let's just do a plus 2. Actually, -1 attack is fine. Maybe, is it? Let's increase the attack. Plus 1 action. This one is like so good, but I don't want to use it now. Plus 1 rend. Nope. Mana. Okay, yeah, you have a lot of chances to get like some mana, right? Okay. Yeah, this is kind of bad. I mean, I could have won actually already, but I really wanted to use my plus 5 attack for 1 turn. And here we go. Boom. And yeah, it's like I started like on the room, so that's why it's bugging, you could say. Crunch room, retreat. Um, Maybe I should like still put some kind of safe thing. Like just go back to the lobby, for example. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I think I have the lobby. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe I don't actually have the lobby path. Default retreat room. What's that? What's that? Wait, that's what? Oh, wait, that's for creating quests. That's fine. Oh, hello, everyone on YouTube. This is no. Yeah, wait, this is valid actually. Wait, this is actually valid. Let me retreat. That's the exit name. And then we have all of this. Current room. Well, dungeon layout. Nah, nah. Well, self, I mean. Self. Default retreat room. And this is a reward event room. So yeah, maybe I just want to go to the reward. And this is it. Yeah, yeah. I think this is fine. Uh, Semi retreat. Mm, if current room equal now. Uh, Push error. Could not find next room. And we're just going to do default retreat room. That's enter room, I guess. This and return. Do I actually have something like this already? Like, oh, I guess I do. Oh, wait. Wait, I actually have it. Wait. Wait. I mean, okay, I guess I can just skip this part then. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't really want to fight again though. So, so what should I do? I have the overrides. I guess I should create. So I have like quest one, right? But I want to generate quests. So this is like mm, events. Is it? Lanes. Events. Mm, yeah, why is quest one here actually? This should not be in events, right? This is a. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I guess they are like unique rooms, right? Yeah, that's fine. Um, let's just have generated. It's a generated event, and we're going to have a room that's like. Um, I guess we're going to have battles. Whoa. Dialogues. Um, Dialogue as I guess is fine. Dialogues are fine. I guess I do have some special things with the room 5, so room wait what? Room 6? Yeah. 5, 4. Yeah, 4 is like smaller. I mean I guess I'm just going to copy that. I think this is good enough. Mm, Gen Battle 1. Here we go. And let's create a script that is going to be called Gen Battle. And that is going to have the famous uh, so if we go back in room.gd, we have the set arguments, right? And this is going to have a dictionary. And this is the thing that's going to to start the battle. Identify a block after function, yeah. Uh, Ready, set visibility, uninitialized. I mean, yeah, never mind, it's just dialogue, right? I mean, I don't really need dialogue for battles, right? I mean, I'm going to keep it for now, but ready. I don't really want that, do I? Ready, set up. Because the battle loader is like initialized. Um, it's initialized from a file or from the player. So I mean, I guess this can just be removed. Settings file, I mean, this can be removed. This is just loaded as the player. And for this one, this should be loaded from a dictionary. So, hey, how are you? Daniel. It's like very small on my computer, on my monitor, but that's fine. I can read. How are you? Do you want to see what I did? I was so excited. I did something incredible. I did something incredible. So you see, basically I'm trying to generate the different quests for my dungeon, and I can just do this. Wait, oh right. It's because I removed the this. I literally just commented things. Yeah, so yeah, look at that. Ooh, broken. No, that's fine. I fixed it. But yeah, and I can just spam. It's like just generating dungeons with like different branches and stuff. And if I want, I can like save it. I can load it. well, loads other things, and I can generate it in game too, right? But yeah, this is just, and I find it just so satisfying because it's like even like the spacing is like correct, right? Like there's no node at the same place overlapping each other visually. So I mean, I just love it so much. And like each node is like, it can be an event, it can be a battle, it can be a branch. And right now it's tidy, yeah, thanks. Yeah, right now I'm trying to basically um generate battles because even if I have like um multiple what? Even if I have nodes that have a battle written on them, then I mean I still have to generate the like randomly the enemies, the cards they have, their abilities, potentially all of that. So yeah, trying to do that. And I just realized that my post-process effect is like even on the graph. Oh no, that's fine. That's funny. Roguelike style generation. Yeah, yeah, that's it. That's like um Slay the Spire, I guess. I mean, you know what it is, right? But I'm just showing anyways. Just that basically there are multiple maps, and for now I like the merging. Like I don't have random merges, but yeah. And I guess I only have like one exit, but I could have multiple ones if I want. Like right there it's like buses, right? But yeah, this is basically scripted, so I can really do whatever I want. Like the algorithm is like so short, and it's like so you can do so many things with that. And as you can see, you have like a seed for each dungeon. So if you reuse the seed, you're going to have the same layout, which is just great for like debugging. And yeah, I was saying, if you want to see like the code that I'm using to generate the dungeon, then it's I don't know where it is actually. Actually, I have quests. I don't know where it is. Planes. Wait, planes. It's in planes. Scripts. This one. And yeah, I mean you have like some code there, right? But basically the base code is just that. It's like really, really short. And every time I try to create a room, this is basically my algorithm that decides what room is going to be. And what's really great is that I have the history. So I know the rooms that appear before the current one. And if I want, I can even like go back down the history and search for rooms that have already been generated and just merge them together. Like for example, for the final room, I have like this exit, right? I can, well, basically I'm caching the exit so that at the end I can merge them together again. Seed competition. Yeah. Speedrunning the same seed. Mm, and yeah, if I want to change the death, I can just modify that 10, right? This is like just a 10 out of nowhere. Same here. Like, for example, I'm ensuring that I'm not going to have two branches next to each other, right? Like there's a minimum distance between each branch, and it can't be at the beginning, and it can't be at the end. And then I have like a percent. That looks less complicated than I thought it would. Yeah, yeah, that's why I'm really happy of what I did. And then, for each different room, I'm well, get last branch depth. That's basically just getting the last branch, right? But then for each room, for each different room, I'm just setting like the inputs and outputs, and setting up a few things uh, because I guess I haven't made like a specific settings file for that. But pretty sure I would trip if I try to do something similar. I mean, if who knows? Who knows? Get your nickname. I don't even know if I need that really, but well. And if you want to merge during the path, what would you change? I mean, it's simple. Like, for example, let's say, I guess it would be like around here. Is it? Yeah, because I'm generating the current room, right? So what I can do is get last branch depth. So this is like last branch index. Then I have the history, right? So let's just verify that this is not -1, because if this is -1, that means there is no next branch. Well, no previous branch, I mean. So then we get we get the branch, right? And oh, I guess I don't have like the index. Um, Actually, never mind, I do. So yeah, each room has different outputs. So output names, for example. Let me think a little. Add create room. I mean, never mind. I guess this is fine. So this is actually the room outputs. So yeah, each output is basically a room. It's connected to another room. So every output that has been added is already is already a node that has been set. And from that I can like get, for example, 0, um, create room. Yeah, because I guess the connection is not made yet. I'm just afraid to take the same path, so maybe we should like check that this is, not the same as this, right? Something like that. And then, you get the room that is after that, and then I can just return that room, basically. So, like, let's last branch. Let's say this is this, and we ensure that this is not. Uh, I mean, while I mean, I guess it's not. Well, I mean, it can be the same actually. Never mind. So let's say this is 0, while I is less than this. We continue. So I guess it's like a 4 actually. It's just a 4. Um, let's have for I in range this, and if this is not equal, then that means we have uh, like a path, like next room equal, not next room, but like maybe like merge room equal, what is the output, right? And then if this is not null, because if this is null, that means we can't really merge, right? But if this is not null, then potentially we can merge, or we can also take the output of that new room and do something um, like maybe this, and then I'm just going to return that, right? Oh wait, it needs to be a gen room. Oh right. Mm, mm, mm. Output names, input names. I mean, I can just have a dictionary for that. That's not a big deal. Yeah, I started like some side quest thanks to you. No, that's me. I don't know. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm kind of glad I'm doing that. That like, proves that my system is strong enough. I mean, there are some problems right now, but this is because of the connections. Um, yeah, I could have like room to gen room. So dictionary, it's a dictionary. Yeah, it is. And every time I generate a new room, this is it. I'm going to add, wait, what am I doing with this actually? History stack. Yeah, that's fine. And place. Oh, never mind. This is this to this. And now I should be able to basically return that, right? I mean, there might be a problem because I'm not checking if there is an output. Like, for example, if this is like the exit, like the last room, then there's not going to be an output. So that can break, but I mean, that's fine. Maybe not. Cannot return. Yeah, this should be good. I mean, let me just check actually. Yeah. Well, I was just checking in. Gonna go, gonna go eat now. Wait, look at that. I'm gonna generate. Good luck. Shit. Out of bounds. Wait, why? Wait. Just a second. Get index 8. 7 plus 1 equal 8. Oh no. Oh, okay, I understand. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Okay, this is fine. Maybe. Wait, what? I mean, uh, um, yeah, okay, I get it. I get it. 2 seconds. If this is not minus 1 and that death minus this is higher than 1, next time you show me. No, this time. Really. 2 seconds. And this is it. I generated. And and what happened? This is bound to itself. It's just bound to itself. It's just connected to itself. I mean, this is working in a way, right? What the heck? This is not what I was. I mean, it battle room. What? This is endless mode right there, right here. Yeah, it is. It is. Oh, but I guess this is working, right? This is working. Like this one is connected to, this one. That's connected. That works. That works. And even, well, I guess this is for the end, so that's not. Yeah. Uh, but yeah, that works. Here you go. So I mean, there's like a little bug maybe. Like I don't even have my exit anymore, but but this is it. And yeah, it's basically just that, right? So it's like very short, and like you can basically do anything you want to do. Well, maybe not, but almost, and that's like so great. Yeah, I should definitely clean that, but yeah, like you can very easily add new rooms and stuff. So yeah, that's like great. And I guess if you want to go backwards instead, you can. What I wanted to do actually was to be able to, like, how I have a graph, right? Yeah, seems cool. Well, you know how I have a graph, right? My idea was to maybe, um, like, set some parts of the graph um, ahead of time, and then load that subgraph inside the generated graph, and do stuff maybe, that things that can be useful for like story things that happen in generated quests. But anyways, yeah, a lot of stuff possible. Gonna let you eat. Yeah, enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. But yeah, why is my reward not working anymore? Death. I mean, I guess this is because I actually don't know. Yeah, what? Wait, let me try again. Yeah, some pre-made content is always better than full random. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so why is it like just going back to itself? Wait, to two? Oh, I know. Oh, that's so stupid. Is it? Yeah, I think I know, but yeah, okay, I know. It's because this is not correct for whatever reason. No exit? Yeah, like basically at the end, like let me comment that. Basically, at the end, I'm supposed to have a reward room here. Like this is my reward room. This is basically the exit. This is a room that gives rewards to the player and like finishes the game, right? Uh, like when I generate like whatever, like even in that layout, I have my reward room at the end. But when I do that, basically, I think sometimes, maybe not all the time, but it's converging to the same room. And that's why instead of having a reward room, I have like a battle room, for example, that um okay, this is a new one. But basically, yeah, you have that, right? And this is kind of a problem now. Mhm. Like the battle goes to the event and vice versa. And if I generate, okay, I guess I have the same thing. I guess I modified something. Like, okay, there is like a good Um, like I guess you can see it too, right? It's like a battle room and it's like looping. And same there because I'm trying to merge, but I'm merging to the same path, right? So that's not going to work. I guess I'm not taking into account that I don't know. I guess the nodes that are next shouldn't be one of the ones I'm in currently. So like there, room. Um, so like basically, if this room and all of those that are next are not the current node, well, not the current. Well, I mean, I guess, or not the previous. Yeah, or not in the. Wait, if it's in the history, that means it's already looping. Wait, that's weird. I don't know what's happening. Uh, so I mean, this should be correct. I don't see any reason this is not good. Last branch. Wait. Oh, this is because it's a room, and this is not a room. It's a gen room. So you mean really like it's not even comparing types? Like there's no type check. Why? Wait, how? And now if I check, then it's merging again. Wait, I have some problems with the scrolling for some reason. Wait, what? Yeah. And yeah, at the end I have my reward room. Okay, now this is working. That was just this. That's crazy that there's no type check. And yeah, we have we have merges, which is great. I mean, the merges are going to be like only one room. Uh, well, the divergence is going to be only one room long, right? But oh, what was actually maybe not actually. uh, which I'm merging here. I mean, I guess this is fine. I guess it's supposed to merge like every time. So that's kind of weird. Oh, maybe it's because I had my battle room. Yeah, okay, this is because of that. Maybe. So yeah, then I can just do that with like, a bigger path, I guess you could say. But yeah, we can have merges, and this is still great. Well, convergence, crazy. I mean, I don't really want to have a path of only one, a size of one. So, so what? I guess we can have like sub path, well, side path length equal 5 maybe, and hmm, 0. Guess we can have while for I in range, if this is higher than 0. Uh, I mean, I guess it's a while, really. And I is less than this. I continue, and then and then what? If I equals, like, if this is not null, and I equal side path length, let's check what it does. I mean, 4 was a lot, right? 5 is like really big, so let's try with 3. 3 should be fine. Okay. We have no merges. Hmm. Interesting. Let's generate. So what is the current depth? 10? I mean, if this is 10, then yeah, it's not going to work. 9 can be fine. The last one is 7. So it's like the reward. Uh, 10. 6. Oh, 6 is fine. Wait. And this is 4. Wait, this is good. This is good. So 1, 2. Oh, I'm never increasing I. I just realized. And that's why I is never going to be equal to side path length. So if I try to load now, how is it gonna be? Well, I mean, actually. Okay, now it's working, as you can see. We have this little thing. That's great. And we have what? I mean, I guess we have this too, right? It's a bit weird, but that's fine. And I mean, right now the problem is that it's like 3 nodes, like a path of 3 for only 1 node there. So it's like not very, like, you know what path to take, right? But if I increase here the requirements for the for the distance, last branch mean distance, then should be good. Or like a lot better, at least. Yeah, and as you can see, this is working. And this is actually a branch. Wait, I actually have a branch. This is crazy. This is getting crazy. Wait, this is actually so good. Wait, let me, oh, I can't control Z. But yeah, basically this is 1, 2, 3. And then we have 1, 2, 3, and this is good. And this is working. I mean, I guess the problem is this, right? It's like the order is like kind of a bit weird. Um, but that's fine. That shows it's working well. Like 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4 actually. Oh yeah. I guess it has to be three like equally. So I guess side path length, minimum distance. Let's say this is 3, and we are going to invert that. So this is the minimum distance, and then we have the path, side path length. That is going to be last branch distance. And this is going to be the side path length. So that means it can like be a different length, but it's going to be equal. Like alternatives are going to be the same length. Ah. So I mean, I guess we don't have any merges anymore. Well, actually, we do have one here. It's like 4. I guess. Wait. Yeah, we do have one here too. So this is actually 4 because minimum. I guess it should be like higher or equal to this. And yeah, we have 4, we have 3, 4, we have 4. What's that? Oh, wait. This is interesting. We have 3, as you can see, but this is 3, 3 again. So this is, well, 3, 3. Actually, no, it's, well, I mean, it's interesting, right? 3, 3. 3, 3. Wait, I can't control Z. That's fine. This one is interesting too, but this is 3, 2. Oh no, never mind. This is okay. Okay. This. Oh, wait. This is actually if we check those. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's say okay, we branch here, right? So this is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. But I can just take 3 here. So this is actually not good. Hmm. Interesting. Mm, mm. Battle. So yeah, what about this? This is 3 and this is 2. So yeah, it's not really working that well. I mean, I guess, okay, never mind. I guess this was fine, but I need to put, wait, minimum. I guess I need it to be like 2 instead, so that it's actually 3. So yeah, that's actually not working very well. Um, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, no, I think it's not going to be good. So let's check. We have intersection 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. This is not good. So then we have 1, 2, 3, 6. Then we have 3 and 2. So this is not good. 3 and 2. Yeah, um, this is the same thing. There's like a +1 somewhere or something like that, I feel like. Maybe he's doing a plus plus. Never mind. Mm-mm. Hmm. Output. I guess this is the main problem, right? Is that it shouldn't be, we shouldn't get the output. Should we? Oh, maybe this is. Maybe I should just get like, put like 1, because there's like a default of 1, like a default offset of 1. So now we can maybe try to generate. And we have 2, 2, and this is good. And now we have 2, 2, and this is good too. And if we check those branches, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I mean, this is fine. This is normal because this is connected to the reward room, so it should be 10 in total. 2, 2. Oh, this one is fun. Looks fun. So we have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It's connected to the same, so that's good. But then we have a branch there, and this is 1, 2, 1, 2 at the bottom, and we connect again. So this is once again, the same kind of stuff. Well, this is good. This is the good. This is the good stuff. But I guess instead of the depth, I prefer, like, I want to ignore branches, for example, when accounting for nodes like that. So yeah, I don't want the same amount of nodes. I want the same. Um, how do you call that again? In like pathfinding, heuristic. I want the same heuristic. Yeah, and I want to compute my heuristic by, the type of room I'm going through. So, for example, if it's a branch, then it's not going to cost a lot. If it's an event, it's going to cost maybe a bit more, especially if it's like a positive one. Well, no, never mind. It's not going to cost a lot if it's a positive one. But if it's a battle, it's going to like cost a lot. And yeah, it's basically going to be a difficulty heuristic, I think. So that's the goal, is that each branch has the same amount of difficulty, no matter the amount of nodes. So let's write some comment here. Converge to do instead of having each path be the same amount of nodes, make it so it is the same difficulty instead, using a heuristic computed from the type of room. Something like that. I mean, I guess the heuristic won't be the same. Like, it can't be the same, but that's fine. And yeah, I guess this is like for everything, right? Same for the total depth. Make it based on difficulty instead, maybe? But I guess it depends because the duration of the dungeon, I want it to be like kind of, uh, you know, well, same for the total depth. Make it uh, maybe the same difficulty instead. And maybe take time into account, playtime. Do not have 100 events. Mm, should be fine. Let me check again. Battle, and event battle. Mm, I mean, I guess the problem also is that this is... Huh. Huh. Let me actually put that like here. Now it should be like a bit different. Like a lot different. Well, not a lot different, but it should look the same every time. Yeah, yeah, of course it looks the same every time. Uh, I made it deterministic. Have I? Branch. Mm, I mean, I should use a random too, right? For everything, I mean. So yeah, this should still look the same every time, but I just want to see the difference. I guess now it's like merging. It's now, okay. Mm, like R. if this is less than 60, I don't know. Yeah, never mind. This is a bit tricky. Well, maybe not. No, no, no. Yeah, maybe I can just do this. And this is less than 60. So I have a 60% chance. And this is less than 30. Uh, actually, 80 maybe. Like 70. And then we have or equal that. So yeah, makes sense. We have a few different things: 4, 2, 2, 4, 2, 5, 2 and 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, and 6, 6. Okay, this actually looks great. I do love those structures. Those structures. 3, 1, 2, 3, 6. Then we have a 2. Well, that's actually a 3, 3. That's actually like that. 2, 4, complex, 3, complex, 2, 2, complex, 2, 3. Um, yeah, in any case, it looks amazing, right? So, I mean, I'm going to keep it like that. I mean, I should like make a function for that because this is like really long, but yeah. Maybe like a get potential merge room, something like that, I don't know. Anyways, uh, and yeah, two, this is good. This is perfect. Let me check. Oh, let's. What did I modify? Expedition Gen Blueprint. This one. And yeah, the rooms too, right? I mean, okay, yeah, but I not now. And this is generation 1, 2, 3. Generation, well, layout generation can now merge. Perfect. Perfect. So now that we have that, we want to actually, well, have a battle, right? Generate the battle. So this is going to be planes events generated. There we have the gen battle. And instead, yeah, right now we were loading battles in the ready, right? But we're going to add, hello, how are you? So drippy. And it's actually a bit of a bad timing. I really want to go to the toilets. I'm just gonna show you the game quickly. And I'm gonna take a 1 minute break. I'm good. What about you? Hello, hello. Thank you, Pills. I'm good. Yeah, the game looks like that. It's basically you put your characters on the fields, and then you have a few cards that you can actually play to like attack the enemy. So, am I going to get like some mana on my characters to like have a very big attack in a few turns? Or am I going to like just attack, increase like my attack a little bit this turn to like deal damages through time, you could say? Splash is like that deals damages like zone damages, like it's AoE damages, so that's not really good in this situation. But we can like, for example, give some mana, draw one card, and I guess just increase the attack a little bit. And we attack. I have a shield. I can put a shield, which is like really good against this enemy that deals a lot of damages. So I do want more mana though. Uh, this card is really good, but it costs a lot. Shield attack. Yeah, I won't have my mana for a while. You know what? Let's draw. I don't need the splash. I'm gonna shield and I'm gonna attack. Okay. So this is like an anime style combat card game. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Let's draw. Okay. Okay, mana, perfect. So 4. Um, I don't have a shield. I'm gonna reduce the attack maybe. 3, 5. Yeah, let's do that. Can still play a card. Wait. Yeah, I can. I want. And now I want to give more attack to my character. So I'm at 8. I do a +2. So I'm at 10. Yeah, I can one shot. And I can like give another action to attack 2 times. And this is anyway over. And yeah. Oh wait, this is actually working now. I forgot I fixed that. So yeah, this is like still, a big work in progress, right? I'm trying to generate the game. But yeah, looks cool. Thanks. I mean, I'm not the one who draws, so I can say that artists like made a really nice job. There's still like a lot of placeholders, right? Like yeah, a lot. But yeah, and right now the goal is to make it so that works basically, because this is not working. And yeah, we are well, basically. Let me get to the lobby again. So we have the lobby. We have different dungeons. So for now, there's only one. This is the image of an area. Yeah. And we have multiple quests, right? Like, just like Slay the Spire, right? Maybe. Well, I mean, it doesn't have quests, but basically each quest has a different, different battles and different events that you're going to encounter. And right now I'm trying to generate that, but it's not working yet. And to help me with that, I have some incredible graph that I made, like a tool. And this is basically going to generate what's going to happen in the game, right? Like, for example, if first you have a battle, or if you have like an intersection, or if you have like an event with like someone that you encounter and that asks for your help or something, right? Can be a lot of things. And yeah, can't wait to 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 play it myself actually. Wait, it's oh right. Um so yeah, this is it. This is it. I'm just going to take a very, very, very short break. I'll be right back, and then yeah, we are going to make battles. Be right back. Actually, I'm going to show you. Um, wait, game development looks way more fun than what I am working on right now. Oh, what are you working on? And yeah, I'll be right back, and I can show you the tutorial after that because I actually have other battles that are ready. So be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, and I see that you're still here. Thank you a lot. Hello. So yeah, what are you working on right now? Surgery P. And yeah, I actually realized that I was actually wondering why there was so few people today, compared to like other times. And I realized that I actually, I'm actually on holidays right now. And that means, I can stream during the day, during the week, right? And I just realized that if you're in America, then that means you're sleeping basically. So that's kind of bad. That's kind of normal. Uh, I'm working on a Linux distro. No, no, not Linux. I mean, I think if I got on Linux as a child, then I would be like doing so much modding and stuff. Maybe not. Okay, probably not because I guess I would be more in a community kind of a place. Like basically, I played Minecraft a lot and I did some stuff on there. Um, but yeah, right now I'm like Linux. Like, why would I want to just? I don't know. I don't see the merit in using Linux. I mean, if you have like, if you're hosting like maybe a server or something, then maybe. But like for myself, as you know, as I was gonna say a client, as a user, you could say. I'm not sure because I feel like I have to, you have to set up like a lot of things. Like when I had my Linux, like my Ubuntu, I like my driver for my headset wasn't even working, and I had like to wait like a year maybe. Um, but I mean, if you, I think once you're used to it, then I guess it can be good. I don't know. I mean, Linux is very good for development. There are way more dev tools for Linux than for Windows. For example, native Docker and native LLVM. Um, okay. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess when I was, yeah, you're actually right. I mean, when I started school, we had to use Linux. We were on Ubuntu, I guess. Oh, actually, it was Debian. We were on Debian, and it was like really great for like C and C++, I guess. Like just compiling with GCC, like or G++, and it was like very kind of easy, like to to what to add libraries and stuff. Maybe I guess well, I mean on Windows it's like a bit more of a hassle with like Visual Studio, I suppose. Um, because yeah, I guess it's like very easy to use G++ on Linux, but on Windows, like to have a compiler is like a bit more of a problem to set it up. Um, and what else? I was gonna say something else. Let me show you my beautiful characters in the meantime while I'm trying to remember. Um, I don't even know if it's going to work. Um, and yeah, for my deep learning research, I actually I had a dual boot with Linux, but I wasn't Unix. I wasn't using Linux really uh, in the end. And then for my research, I had basically I was on Windows, but I used how is it called? Linux on Windows. How is it called? I forgot. Subsystem. Linux subsystem for Windows. So WSL. I use WSL. Yeah, yeah, WSL. And that was fine. I mean, I guess the problem, never mind. I was gonna say that the problem was that if you use WSL, then you had to reserve a lot of space for your Linux partition, you could say. But that's like the same with a dual boot, right? So, I mean, that's fine. Uh-oh. It's not loading anything, that's normal. So let's get battle data, maybe. Default is null, I suppose. Maybe default is empty string. Actually, that's supposed to be. Wait, yeah, that's Ah, a name. Perfect. That's supposed to be a dictionary. So let's have an empty dictionary. I personally use two distros, Omoki, Omoki, and Kashi OS because I need stuff from Pac-Man. Oh my god. I need stuff from Tetris personally. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, okay, yeah, I don't really. Are you doing like some kind of web? Well, maybe not web. I mean, for me, basically, I feel like packages and stuff is like really well packages. Um, more like what was it? Containers and stuff was like really for net stuff because I guess you have a lot of libraries and dependencies for the web. Well, you can. Um, but like for example, if you have a project in like just C++ and you have a few libraries, then I mean you just have your CMake project, right? So I mean that's just in your repository, and basically your container is kind of your repository. I mean, I guess you have, your compiler that is. Yeah, I mean, I guess the problem is that if you reuse the same libraries for multiple projects, then that's kind of losing memory. But well, I mean, I guess it depends. You can search for libraries. Anyway, okay, yeah, there's a lot of things to talk about. But I like you tell me about Pac-Man. I don't even know what it is. I mean, I think I kind of know. I've heard about it. And not about the game, of course. It's like a library manager or something like that, right? Never mind. It's like the command line easily manage packages. Yeah, not library package. Yeah, this is it, package manager. I don't choose that. Pacman is a Arch Linux package manager. Arch Linux. Yeah, Arch. Um, okay, okay. Because I guess what is it? I forgot what it was for Ubuntu or Debian, but like you do a apt-get, right? I mean, yeah, apt-get is fine. Debian is apt. Oh, okay, that's the name. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Because I mean, I've used this command before, right? Like apt-get install, apt, I don't know, things, right? But yeah, I never knew that the name was actually just apt. I thought that apt was something like application, something, something. I mean, I guess it probably means something, right? Apt. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. And battle data. Okay. So yeah, I guess the problem is this. Battle, well, settings dictionary. Yeah, dictionary. And now maybe I can go there. I can have the settings file. Try load JSON from dictionary. Um, yeah, I guess it's L. Wait, actually. Hmm, maybe here. Maybe here. Okay. And I try to load from the settings dictionary. And this is just going to be the dictionary, I mean. Yeah. All right, I gotta go. It was fun hanging with you. Thank you. And yeah, I can't wait to have you back and just come back anytime. I'm probably going to stream a lot this week. There's like the Pirate Software Jam that finishes in I don't know when, but one day. Um, so yeah, I'll be streaming the games hopefully, like in 1 week. Well, actually 4 days. So I'll be streaming them hopefully. And yeah, enjoy. So yeah, really. Uh, mm, if well, let's have those character. I mean, maybe I should just call. Yeah, never mind. Let have a variable auto thought is going to be true by default, so that we don't have our previous battles just not work anymore for retro compatibility. And if this is true, then we do the thing. But this is not going to be true, right? So we're going to disable that, and we are going to start battle at some point. Let me just. Why do I have to wait a frame? I forgot. What is this? Wait, what is this? Like really? Initialized? Wait, initialized. Okay. Yeah, this is better. I guess I had like a L. That's fine. So let's have a reference to the battle loader. Mm. We're just going to start the battle. But before that, we have to set the enemy, right? Battle player louder, enemy louder. So we should have a reference to this and this. And settings dictionary equal battle data. Well, enemy battle data. Wait, let me actually think. Because if it's battle data, then settings file category. Should I use that here? Or I guess I should just use enemy. Like I just get the enemy and that's fine. Hopefully. So I guess I get. And by default it's just going to be um an empty dictionary. Yeah. Mm, what do I do now? I mean, I guess this is it. No, battle data. I have to generate the battle data. You know what? Let me go to the level selection menu and check what we have. When I click, it's crashing. Let's first fix that, right? One thing at a time. Enter room. It's because the room path is not good. I mean, is it even branch room? Branch events room. Cannot call method to change scene to file on a null value. On a null value? Wait, why? So gets tree is not valid. It's what it's saying, right? That's crazy. Maybe it's trying to load the same scene 2 times. Or like load multiple scenes. So 1, 2. Oh, never mind. I think it's crashing there. Never mind. It's just. Huh. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, this is the correct path. Hmm. Interesting. Windows update. No. Mm-mm-mm. Data that trees now. Let me try again. Okay, that's fine. Um, yeah, is it even getting here? Like, what if I actually remove this? Oh, oh, I'm so stupid. Yeah, because when you call change scene to file, it's like setting the tree to null, right? So you have to bind before that, right? So yeah, makes sense. Never mind. Wait, no. So this is already not here. That's crazy. Oh, this is a room that doesn't have a parent, right? So what about self path? Can I just get tree here? Can this is valid, right? Yeah, this is. So what if I go down there and evaluate again? Um, and now this is null. Interesting. Oh, this is because as a child is called when loading the room, but not when generating the room. That means I get it. So it's load from file, we load the data, we load from dictionary, we save. Yeah, this is fine. But here, to load dungeon, I guess when I load from the JSON, then I add child. That's it. I add child to the dungeon layout, which is not what I'm doing when I'm generating here. Wait, I am actually. Add room. Oh, that's just a pushback actually. Okay. I mean, let's add it let's add it as a child, I suppose. Actually, never mind. Not there. It's here. Add child. Here we go. Um, wait. Enter dungeon. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it should be fine. I mean, ideally that should be like a function, right? That should be like a set rooms function. But that's fine. Here we go. I mean, yeah, every the path of every room is the same, so that's just always going to be here, right? That's not a big surprise. Though what is oh yeah, right, left, and right is not working. Um, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. That's fine. I just realized, but I I really can't work like after two hours I was already done, and right now I'm like done again. Maybe I should just change musics. What should I put? Some Death Note again. Oh yeah, but this one has some dialogue. Uh, and Boogie Pop. I already did Death Note. What could I? I don't know. Okay, does anyone has any idea for an OST? I mean, I guess there's someone on Discord that's sending a lot of. Oh, but that there's going to be dialogue. It's like songs. Um, hmm, hmm. My biggest enemy, ignorance of musics. Let's let me check my phone. Mm, Blue Lock. Should I put some Blue Lock? Let me put some Blue Lock. Here we go. Yeah, it's still muted for you, so sorry you won't hear that. It's just for me because otherwise there would be like copyright issues. Okay, that's good. So we add shells, right and left don't exist. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. I mean, I guess that's fine actually. It has to do with like the name of the outputs that I put here, right? Like this one should be like right, the other one should be left. But that's fine because I'm going to change that. Um, so yeah, first the battle. I mean, I guess I have to set path, right? So battle room is going to be Gen Battle 1, a row path. That's not that good, but I mean, yeah, that's not really good. That's fine. Okay, we have a battle path. I mean, it should still be fine for now. No. Selection menu. Let's go from the beginning. I mean, I guess if I run from Gen Battle, then the path splits. What the hell? Oh yeah, I have some dialogue, right? I mean, I shouldn't have dialogue, but yeah, here it is. Here it is. You have to play a character. I don't have any. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem because I. Hmm. right does not exist. Yeah. Um, Let me think. I mean, I guess if I want to test easily, I do need some base party, right? So like player data script. I mean, actually, it's hmm, ready, load, get data. Hmm. I mean, I should have a default player data, I think. Give cards, card from ID. Yeah, I'm not actually using that. I'm realizing. Card reward. Yeah, that's not really what I want. I mean, I guess that's fine. Instead, I'm just going to go back there. I have the enemy. Let's what? Let's set for the player. Enemy. Well, actually, I can. I don't have to get it from the arguments, right? I mean, I could, but I guess we're going to have a default player data, but yeah. Here we go. Enemy. I guess I need the player loader too then. I'm getting so tired. Hmm. Okay. So now the problem is that I don't have enemies. I don't have um anything much. So let's go to gameplay. Never mind. Let's go to quests. This one. That should be the default. This should be the default. So let me duplicate that. Default battle is going to be in this. Yeah, a bit tricky. I mean, that should be fine. Is it? Okay, if this is empty, then that means it's going to load from a file, right? So if empty, settings dictionary empty. I mean, I should make a function. Load data. We have the loader, I suppose. And I'm going to do what I did. Arguments and name, maybe. What I mean, subcategory. So we are going to have load data, player loader. Argument is going to be battle data. I guess that's, yeah, yeah. Subcategory is player. Just gonna do the same for the enemy. And if this becomes empty, well, if this is empty, oh, thanks for the raid. I didn't see that. Thanks, Ika. Ika 3D. How are you? How are you doing? What were you up to? What did you do? Eh, I'm like progressing the like the development in my game is just progressing so much. Trying to generate dungeons. Yeah, let me give you a shout out. Shout out. Ika 3D. Here we go. Thank you again. And yeah, if I have to show you a bit of the game for people that don't really know, then basically, let's go there. I was making some assets for Freedom Forge Studios. Oh, did you know some settings monitor? Oh, incredible. I mean, feel free to just put a link if you want, or anything. Yeah, basically the game looks like that for now. And it's basically some kind of RPG card game where you can like give a shield to your characters, can give some mana if you want, you can draw. I'm going to attack. And the goal is to win! And it's like a roguelike deck builder where you have multiple quests and you have to complete the quests, like go through different events and battles, and that's it. Shield to this one. Let's draw a bit more to one range. We only have one enemy, so it's not needed. But if we have multiple enemies, basically this little value is like useful because basically that means that this character can only attack the two that are here, the two first characters there, but not this one. So this one is safe. Um, I mean, I don't have any more action points, so I can't really do anything much except attacking, and this is it. Um, I need some mana right now. Okay, let's draw. Okay, I'm going to lose. This card is very strong, so I don't want to lose it at the end of the turn. I have too many cards in my hand, so let's let's plus to attack, plus to attack. Wait, oh, I haven't played it. Plus to attack, and shields maybe. Boom. And yeah, that's basically how the game plays. Wonderful artwork, thank you. My artist did a really good job. I'm not the one who drew that, but yeah, they're really they're really good. Get some more mana. Now we have 15 mana. We can use this one to give +5 attack, and boom, 8. And we can like give another action if you want to attack 2 times. But I mean, it's going to be over anyways. So here we go. A lot of work in progress, but it's going to be a bit better. And yeah, just hopefully things become better and better. And right now I was working on actually the generation of the quest, of the dungeon. And I actually made this little tool. I don't know if you know good or well, but basically you can make like some kind of graph. You can, with my tool, you can load basically the quest that I made before, like pre-made, and you can like modify stuff like the description, the path, the type of room that this is, and all of that, right? Like, can I load the test one? Like, you can have branches, for example. So depending on the story or like the actions you take, all of that. And you can also generate dungeons now. I just created that today. And yeah, this is like really good. It will. It's very nice so far as well. That is cool. Yeah, I love the generation. That was just so cool to see everything generate. Like you can just spam click and it's generating so fast too. Good job, thanks. I feel like I'm just uh, how do you say it? I forgot, but yeah. Um, but yeah, and right now I'm generating the layout, right? But the goal is to generate battles and each room, I guess. So right now I'm trying to, well, generate battles. That's why I have the Gen Battle 1, that is this little battle, you can say. And when well, I guess, huh. Okay, when I run this room, it's actually never doing anything because I don't have the ready, the ready function here. It's actually set arguments. So that's a bit complicated. Let me think, because I mean, for debug purposes, I like just um, never mind. This is a bit complicated. I mean, I guess I'll just go through the level selection menu and let me put that there. Little breakpoint. Generating. Okay. Okay, let's go to a battle. And this is a battle. Arguments are empty, and the goal is for them to become valid, right? So arguments is not set yet. And I actually want to set it when I'm creating from dictionary. I mean, I guess room dot arguments equal data dot get arguments, maybe. Is it actually? Yeah, okay, never mind. So we get the arguments, or we try to, and when we try to save the arguments, right? Makes sense. I have to cook something to eat. Keep working hard. This looks very nice. Okay, thank you. Bye bye. Enjoy your food. Um, and yeah, don't burn everything. Don't do what I'm doing at home. So yeah, definitely going to continue. The goal is actually to make a demo for April because we actually have the Deck Builders Fest on Steam upcoming events. Here we go. And you have the Deck Builders Fest here. Well, in May, right? But you have to make a demo. Well, you have to have your game on Steam like 1 month before. You have to apply a month before, actually. Actually, I'm not sure for. Wait, I'm actually not sure for the page. You actually. Wait. Steam, how long to publish game? Well, to create game page. And then a $100 fee. Yeah, that's fine. And a 1 to 5 day review processed by Valve. While technical setup is fast. Oh, yeah, the store page. That's called the store page. While technical setup is fast, developers should launch a coming soon page. Oh yeah, I had at least 3 to 6 months before release to build wish lists. Yeah, that's my goal. I mean, I want to publish a demo, right? And the goal of the demo is to get wish lists. So that's kind of the goal, requiring only basic assets, images, and a description. Yeah, approval time 1 to 5 days. I have to take that into account. Mandatory cooldown. 30-day waiting period exists after paying the fee and before the game can officially launch. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, because I don't want to launch the game, right? Best time to launch page. We need capsule, images, screenshots. Uh, how soon? As early as possible, once you have something presentable. You should be able to point someone to a page and fairly say this is a good representation of the game. I actually should make the Steam page right now that I think about it. Worth noting that trailers are a huge impact on wishlists, so you probably want enough of a vertical slice that you can record the gameplay. I still need some polish, but yeah. Will you suggest releasing? No, no, no. You have to put the demo first before you decide to make the whole game. Yeah. You don't want to make your whole game based on, yeah, 30 to 40 minutes long. That's a lot, but that's fine. See what people think. 30 to 50% finished. Then make a Steam page. Yeah, they're right. I just want to check how long before publishing demo. Wait. Well, there is no rigid and fast waiting period for publishing a demo. Wait. Oh, that's good then. After a game page goes live, the general consensus for an effective strategy is at least 2 to 4 weeks, at least, before your intended marketing push. Um, why is that? I mean, couldn't hurt if you have enough content already. Yeah. I guess I do want to play test a little. I guess I want, before making the Steam page, I want to finish the generation and have like the basic loop that we can play test. And then maybe make the page, fix a few bugs, polish a few things, then publish the demo, and then join the deck builders fast. I imagine maybe you'd want enough time to get enough reviews, recommended 10 before the fest, and time to shop your demo around to YouTubers. Um, I mean, okay, yeah, just so you know, yeah, blah, 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 blah. I mean, yeah, basically a lot of people are trying to, publish their game during the Steam Fest, right? But this is not the Steam Fest, this is a Deck Builders Fest. So, I mean, I guess festivals are still a multiplier. Um, so you're right in that sense. But it's not that much of a problem if there's not a lot of people that play the demo beforehand, I guess. I'm actually not. No, I guess I guess this festival is still a festival. I guess you do need some wish lists and comments before that. You're right. But I guess what I'm saying is that it's not as bad as for the Steam Fest. because this is preparation. Well, basically, we are trying to prepare the preparation for the Steam Fest. You asked why might that be in regards to why they say to push the demo early. Oh, yeah, you're right. Actually, I was shooting. No, you're actually right. Yeah, that's it. You're right about that. You want to push the demo as early as possible because you want wish lists. It's not really about the comments. It's about wish lists, and because you can say you have like some kind of formula that is like a certain percent of wish lists you have get converted into sales. So having like wish lists helps you, um, well, when you publish your game, that helps you get more views, I guess, and more interactions with your game and more sales directly. And since you have more sales, then it builds up, right? So you have the Steam algorithm that recommends your game. Help possibly get publishers. Yeah. Which is in theory improve chances to pick up momentum. Yeah. Yeah, totally. I actually, I mean, you're new, right? Yeah, first time chat. So let me show you something. I actually like making documents a lot. Let me actually show you the whole folder. I have them available on my Discord if you want. But this is it. I have a few documents and a few drafts. And I have, for example, one about marketing that is this one. That is 44 pages long. And I did my research. I guess I have, like a lot of it is from how to market a game. Um, but like I have stuff. I heard recommended anywhere from 3K to 7K wishlist before next fest. I actually have that around in my documents. Let me verify. How much should, oh, wait. I guess I have the wish list, right? How to increase sales. ADA. How to get, well, wish lists are related to sales. At least 20%. Wait, what? No, never mind. It's about something else. It's when you put your game in sales for at least 20% off, then everyone who wishlisted the game gets an email. So that's great. And make a good metric. You're right, 7K or even 10K. Yeah, I mean, the more the better because it's like, I was gonna say compounding. This is great. Is that public document? Yeah, it is. You can actually add comments if you want. And if you want to improve it, then for example, right now I'm in private navigation in incognito, right? And you can't modify the text directly, right? But you can um, put comments. This is bullshit, right? And then on my side, I can accept your comment or deny it. Like, where is it? Yeah, like there, right? I can refuse. This is a bit collaborative, right? Oh, I don't want to modify, but I would love a link for the info. Yeah, sure. I mean, it's on my Discord. I mean, I have a lot of documents, but let me give you the link to for the marketing one. I mean, I have a few other documents. Like this is for marketing, but you have like a lot of game design. Like for puzzle games, I tried to gather different concepts. So you have references if you want. I try to keep the stuff. And yeah, you have like rhythm games, I guess a few things I've learned. TCG, because I'm making a roguelike deck builder, right? So I made documents about TCGs, and roguelikes. And roguelikes um, include deck builders, right? So you have all of that controlled randomness, you know, risk versus reward. And for TCGs, like you have a few. I mean, I guess you have more links. You have links more than anything. Um, though you have a few concepts like that was kind of nice about synergies. You have engines and recursion. I think recursion that is kind of important if you want to make something complex. Well, I mean loops. Well, you make loops with recursion. Thanks, you're welcome. Oh, just how there was an ad break. Good break. Okay, so yeah, let me go back to. But yeah, I guess recommended minimum. Um, yeah, okay, that means I actually have to make it like a lot earlier than planned, like the page, because I guess if I have the festival in May, that means I have to get the demo ready 1 month before for the review for the festival. So in April, I have to put the demo, and that means in March, I have to create the page at least. And that means making the trailer, like the vignette and a lot of stuff potentially. Okay, okay, we have a lot on our plate. So let's try to actually make the game. Let's try to actually have the game. We have arguments. So this is saving and loading. This is fine. And now that means for the generation. So here, I need, yeah, I mean, I guess this is here actually. I have like arguments. Perfect. And I should just be able to like create my, I guess it's a dictionary. Oh yeah, man. This is a dictionary. Oh no. Um, arguments. What was it? Battle data. Um, Something like this. This is, I mean, a dictionary, right? I mean, I guess battle data. Let's do something like this. Battle data. This is a dictionary. Inside, we are going to have the player data. I mean, not really the player data, but maybe just one. Um, yeah, I don't want to put the player data. I really don't want to generate the player data. I just want it to be a default one or use pre-existing data that the player had. So yeah, I was here actually. If this is empty, then I'm going to load from a file. So this is export file. This is a JSON and player, well, defaults player what? File. Something like this, and we have the loader. Oh, this one. And loader.file, settings file is this one, I guess. Yep, should be the same. I mean, I guess never mind. I don't even need that. I don't even need that. I actually already have that. It's actually, I just have to set the file. I just realized. So that means I can put default battle here. This is going to be player. But by default, it's loading as a player, so that's fine. And then we have the enemy. The enemy should have some data. I see that that the bot is just spamming the link to the Discord. Sorry about that. Okay. So we have player. That's actually this one. And I mean, I guess that's it. I guess that's all. I actually didn't need this function. That's fine. Let's go back to this. Oh wait, actually, never mind. To the generation. This one. What was it? It was enemy, right? So it's like this equal enemy data. This is a dictionary. I'm setting everything, and this should be fine. So now I just need to set to generate. I just need to generate enemy data, right? I think this is kind of important. So let me just have a file as a reference, like default battle. So we have this, for example. We have the enemy, and the dictionary is going to be something like that. So we have the battlefields, we have cards, and we have characters. We don't need characters for enemies. We want them on the battlefield directly. So let me put a new one for reference. Here we go. And so battlefields and cards. Okay. Maybe I need a class like with every constant already set up. This feels a bit ugly, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so the generation. Wait, I'm kind of losing myself. Ah, expedition. Here we go. And we had this. So we have battlefields and cards. Cards. Okay. So we have to set the cards that the enemy is going to have and the battlefield. The battlefield is going to be. Let me check. um, I mean, I don't even need a dictionary. I guess I can just put like crocodile. Uh, it's supposed to be an array though. So crocodile, crocodile, crocodile. And then we have cards. And for example, we can have, what can we have? We can have sharpening and shield boost. Shields boosts. Um, and shield boost. Here we go. Let's try to run this again. And I mean, I guess this should be good, you know. This should actually be fine. Okay, split. Okay, this is loading. Crocodiles. Perfect. And we have the characters because this is loading the default battle settings from the file. Okay, okay, okay. This is actually good. I'm actually I wasn't actually excited to play my game a lot because it was behaving a lot like a puzzle game. But now that I'm generating things randomly, I'm like a bit more hyped about playing it myself. Let's put some mana. Mana. I don't have a shield. I guess that's. Oh, wait. Do we? Wait, what? Crocodile. Why do they have such giant shield boosts? Oh, plus 12 shield for 1 turn. Wait, is it? It is. Wait, they're using that thing? But I mean, I thought it was what? What? I mean, wait, what? What? Cost 0. That's a card. Oh, Gen Battle. Oh, it's because I duplicated. What did I duplicate? Um, I mean, I have an error though. Oh, right. Yeah, that's fine. This one is fine. Nice. Yay. Um, yeah. Why is it? Why are they so powerful? I thought they only had. Well, I mean, where am I even setting that? I think I'm setting it like through. Wait, is it even the right battle? Yeah, it is because enemies have 12, 12, 20 HPs and they are free, so that's loading the correct default battle, right? Attack is 6. Wait, what? Actually, never mind. Wait, what? That's not the correct one. There's only supposed to be 2 crocodiles. What is this? Player. Oh, yeah, that's the generated one. My bad. Um, yeah, that's the generated one. So we have 1, 2, 3 crocodiles. And okay, and crocodiles are characters. And like I'm not overriding anything, so that means I should just be able to get to gameplay, characters, crocodile, and we have basic attack, but we also have something somewhere probably that is making them very, very strong. And we have the base stats, right? Um, but yeah, why are they so tanky? What is that? And 10? No, it's 12 again. What? I. It can't be. It's Gen Battle. I'm sure I have a script somewhere about. Yeah, do I have a room for script? I do have it. Oh, it's like default story battle. Never mind. Battle events, something like that. View AI controller. Oh, it's the AI. Yeah, it's like a special AI. We had a special AI. Um, Room for AI. Yeah, this is an AI. Yeah, that's why I wasn't finding the thing. Um, let's put the random AI controller instead. And this should be good. And now it shouldn't be like overpowered like it was before. But I guess that's something to... Oh yeah, I have to play it through the level selection menu. This one. Okay. I don't have events right now, so it's just the intersection when it's not battles. Okay, now I have 3 enemies. I can skip, and they use cards the normal way, and they can use sharpening too, right? But I can shield. I can give more attack, which they're very tanky though. I mean, I guess it's because of the shield. So this one has a big shield, right? Like 5. So that means I don't want to attack this one, but the one that is there. Or maybe, yeah, yeah. I can't attack this one. I don't have the range, right? As you can see. So let's probably give some mana actually. Some mana, 4 action points left. Let's give some attack and let's attack this one. Yeah. Yeah, they're actually dealing a lot of damages. No. Now that I see it. Splash is actually very powerful because it's dealing AoE damages. So like extra damages to those around. But maybe when I'm going to use my sharpening magic. Yeah, this one is like receiving a lot of damages. Let's keep it safe for now. I actually... I'm not sure. Yeah, let's keep it for now. Let's reduce damages. Let's attack. Okay, it's going to die soon. I have some shield. I have some mana. Perfect. I can use this one since I have 15 mana now. It's like 2 action points, so that leaves me with 4 action points. I can use the shockwave. I actually have the perfect combination. So let's just keep it safe for now. Something like this. Ah, I misplayed it. That's fine. But basically now I can give 5 attack. I can add +1 attack. Like +1 action. I can put the splash effect. And that's for the next hit. Oh, my bad. And now I can like hit and I can hit again. Okay, good. And yeah, I can attack this one. But it has a shield. Okay. Now I can draw. I mean, now it's like I'm winning, right? So that's fine. I can just give plus attack. -1. Wait, what's that shield? Oh yeah, I guess the enemy actually has a lot of shields now because there's only one. Uh wait, I actually I might lose. Wait. 5. Let's give some mana. Draw. Yeah, I can attack. I can just remove the shield. Um, +2. Yeah, that's not going to be useful. I don't have a shield. Let's remove some attack. That's the character. Wait. Wait, that's actually that's actually not bonito. Um, let's give plus one action. Let's give some attack. Right, that's all I can do. And let's attack 2 times. Two. Okay, that's fine. Okay, okay. Let's give some mana. Mana. Shields. So it's going to be some battle through time. Let's give some mana. Perfect. Now I can +5 attack, but this one has a lot. So let's shield a bit more, and let's hope that. I mean, it will have a shield. Um, it will have a shield. So let's draw. Okay. 4, 2. Okay, 5. Okay, yeah, that should be good. So let's +5 attack. Let's do +2 attack. Let's do +1 action. And now this is 9 and 9 again. Okay, good. I'm going to win this. Well, I'm in 10 shields. I won't. Yeah, I feel like this might be repetitive, like very easily though. So I'm not 6. Um, yeah, you shouldn't have done that. Plus mana. Let's give some mana. We need some mana. This is fine. +2 attack. Um, some mana. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, okay, this is winning. This is just a bit slow. Um, I mean, I guess the enemies had a lot of HPs, right? And it was because of the shields too. Like there was a big shield. I mean, I guess if I had my other character still alive, then it would be faster than that. Yeah, it would be because it's 3 more damages per turn. I guess I played badly. But yeah, it can very easily lead to long battles. Well, 10 HPs, yeah. Mm, that's shields. Shields. But yeah, I feel like the technique is the same for now. Good. So that's plus, plus, splash, and draw. Boom. I mean, I guess I did splash damages, but they had shields, so it wasn't very useful. Let's give some mana to the one behind. Looks great so far. It's a bit difficult to tell when the attacks are occurring. Yeah, you're right. I actually, yeah, may need some visual indicator like sprite shaking, color changing, or some other effects. Yeah, I mean, the goal was to basically have something like, um, what was the name again? I mean, uh, Chaos Zero Nightmare. I really want to get some inspiration from that because it has like some nice elements. And like, let me show you maybe a video battle guide. Ah, ah, advertisement, please. Yeah, okay, this should be good. So what there is basically when you're attacking the enemies, you have this. right? That's like very like you can very easily see, right? I do want something like that at some point, but that means like another sprite. Um, so I guess in the meantime, I still want like some kind of um, particles, like put some particles with like um, how do you call that? Like the trajectory kind of a trajectory kind of particle thing. But yeah, yeah, you're right about that. There's also a feedback I had is when I put a card, like right now, okay, you can drag the card, right? But when you put the card, you don't really have a feedback, right? You don't have like effects, like a slash effect. No, more like a line that comes from your character that is attacking to the target. Or like, I guess the selection, like a selection. I actually want to do that right now, but I guess I did generate battles. I mean, I guess I did do what I wanted to do. So I mean, why not? Yeah, you can put that in a whip, you could say, and and go for that. Let me let me push what I have. So this was. I mean, I guess I haven't made a task for that. Generate battles, you could say. Free. And this is for generated quests. Generate battles procedurally. Yeah, this is supposed to be polished, but it's not really. Ah, ah. What is it? Oh wait, that's actually the end of. Oh no, when was it? It was yesterday. Oh no, vertical slice. I mean, I guess. Okay. I mean, I guess the art is like there, right? So, I mean, I guess that's fine. Generate battles. So 191. Okay. Do this plus this plus this plus add-ons. Room 5 battle. What did I do about? I mean, I guess I have the JSON too, and I have the generated. That is important. Wait, what is gen? Wait, really, what is Gen 1? Oh, that's the quest, right? Oh, wait, I didn't push the quests. Oh, no. I haven't pushed the quests. I guess I'll do that just now. Let's check the diff. Room 5. Yeah, that's fine. So it's 191. Battles. Well, procedural battles. Generated. Seal whip. Okay, good. So yeah, let's actually do that. You're actually right. Let me go back to my backlog and make cards queue. Give more more feedback. Yeah, give more feedback about when a card is used and cancelled. So that was on the list, and it was actually a priority 0. So that was kind of important. But yeah, we actually also have, as you said, the give more feedback about attacks. And yeah, let's do that. So we have, for example, um, target targeting line that is projectile. How can you call that? Trajectory. Trajectory. Visual. And VFX when actually, well, when the attack actually gets triggered. Yeah, thanks for that. I guess that's kind of very important. So, but first, I guess I do want to give more feedback about attacks. Well, about, no, not attacks, about cards, because the problem is that sometimes a card doesn't get used. It is getting cancelled because the player is a bit off with the selection or something like that. And the player doesn't really realize it. So that's kind of bad, like really bad. That's why it was a priority 0. Um, so when a card is used, let's go let's go to card. I mean hand card view. So when we drop it, it's like on tray play card. Um, so yeah, we bind this somewhere. I mean, I guess it's like related. Well, it's like relative to the card, right? Like a different card can have a different effect. Maybe I should bind that through IDs, ideally, so that so that different cards can have the same effect, I guess, visual effect. Undropped. Yeah, I don't want to do it undropped, like simply undropped. AI controller. No. Hand view, maybe. There. On try play card. What am I doing when I play a card? I I play it. Yay. Um, hand view. Do I want to do that here? That's the question. Wait, what? There's actually no arguments here. That's crazy. Wait, there is. Wait, what? What? Wait, what? Why? Wait, why is there nothing here? Okay, I fixed it. I fixed it. I hope. Let me actually test it because that was a bit crazy. Chilled. Yeah, okay, it's working. So this Q3. Let's go to battle view. Um, actually, it's like player view. 2D. Oh. And I guess we are going to add another script that is going to be next to the hand. That is going to be spawn card VFX on use. Oh, actually, am I going to do that when I use a card? Um, I mean, maybe it's going to go to the target instead, is it? So maybe it shouldn't be here. maybe the VFX is like different. No, never mind. Okay. Okay. We are going to have multiple effects. Maybe we are going to have effects specific to, like, maybe we are going to have VFX relative to game design effects. Like, for example, a shield will put something blue, like blue particles. But we should also have particles like a VFX for when we use a card. So a spawn card VFX should be good. View scripts. Um, um, card used VFX. UI. I mean, I guess that's fine. We are going to have a reference to the hand view. When it's ready, then we have the on card on try. Wait. It's on try play card. Wait. Yeah, it's the on try play card. But if it's not actually played, then it's not good. Then it's not good. Wait. Yeah, I think I had some problems about that. So Effect Manager, I connect and I try to play a card. Oh yeah, it's there. It's there. It's Effect Manager view. Oh, I mean, I guess that's even better. Maybe. So I try to play my card, and if this is not a success, I reset, and then I finish. This is very ugly, but I mean, sorry. I mean, I guess this is kind of fine. I should probably. I'm connecting to refresh that X selection context. Um, this is. I don't know how to try play card from hand. Okay. This is it actually. Is it? Maybe not. Success. Discard card. Okay, so this is there. So I guess that's fine. But then I need to trigger. What do I need to trigger? The effects. I don't really remember the order, but well. I guess one big thing is going to be adding delays. Um, but should be fine since I'm having callbacks now, which wasn't the case before. Try play card from hand. Okay. So what if I just try play card? Wait, actually. Oh wait, this is the effect manager, and we have the effect manager view. Yeah, okay, so this is actually a bit different. I want to stay in the effect manager view. If this is not a success, then it goes there. I mean, I guess I want to put the card and like the success, right? Something like this. Start to play card from hand. Uh, yeah, wait, what am I? Oh yeah, that's actually fine over there. Okay, it's fine. So here we go, refresh. Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah. Um, this is in the setup, so that should be fine. I can just refresh. And I guess that's it. So now that I have this, I mean, I actually want to, wait, card view or card? I guess the card view is better, right? Because we're in the view, so yeah. Yeah, let's put the card view. And it's like smaller too, so yeah. Okay. Now let's go here. We're going to have the card view here too. We're going to search. Action phase view. Wait, what? Oh, action phase. Yeah, never mind. Let me go back here. Emit. We should have the card view. Oh, though I guess we have a problem. Do we? Emit. Maybe we don't. Discard card. Actually, we do. Hmm. Actually, we do. And then we call. Um, yeah, this is a problem. I mean, I guess the view doesn't have to be removed right away. It will be. Um, it will be because of callbacks. I mean, I can remove the callback, but that can be a pain. Oh, wait. Even if oh yeah, if I remove the card in the end, it's just a Q3, right? So it's getting removed at the end of the turn. Well, at the end of the frame. My bad. So that means it's still valid, actually, for my use, right? So that should be fine, maybe. I hope. So I put in the card view. Maybe the optioning player. Anyway, so I have that. Boom. On start play card from hand. I have the card view, and that should be good. Maybe. What was I doing that for? For the VFX. Yeah. Let's pass and let's try. Let's see if this is working at least, and then we're going to add like a visual. Wait, just two. Boom. I mean, this is working. Oh wait, I have. I forgot about that. Yeah, this is my fault. This is my fault. It's because I tried to drag a card while I was attacking. So like if I just do a +5 mana, then wait, actually this is not working. Wait. Uh-oh. Error coding and play card from hand. Cannot convert argument 1 from object to object. What do you think? Oh, it's card view, right? Yeah, okay. That's fine. Mm, plus mana, attack. I actually wanna check what happens if I try to attack. Drag a card, cancel. Wait, it's actually working fine. Okay, yeah, it's actually working fine. Never mind. There's no bug. Great. So, great. Great. So yeah, now that means I can put some effects. It's great. So this should be in the view. Layer view 2D. Maybe not the hand, but actually the effect manager view. And it's going to be on pod. Hmm. On try play. On end, maybe? I don't remember what it was. And play card from hand. Okay. And when we do that, well, on card played, is success. I mean, yes. Well, if it's not a success, we just return, right? But I mean, it should be. And if it is, then we instantiate a particle system, VFX, GPU particle 2D. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's a packed scene, right? Yeah, it's a reference. So then we instantiate the packed scene. So this is VFX prefab. We have the VFX that is GPU particle 2D, probably. And we just play it. Wait, I guess we add it as a child to what? Maybe not the card because it's going to get destroyed. I mean, to the view, I guess. I mean, it's a 2D. Oh, that's a pain. Wait, that's actually a bit of a pain. Battlefield view. I guess root. Something like that, maybe. And let's create our visual. Yeah. So this is going to be in the card gameplay. This is going into the view because it's a visual. This will go in prefabs for cards, I guess. And this is card use VFX. Spawn card used. Wait, that doesn't mean, that's kind of stupid as a name. Anyway, yeah, this is it. So then we have GPU particles 2D. I mean, this should be a GPU particles 2D. We have, what do we have? What do we have? Wait, do we even, are we even generating anything? Yeah, I guess we are. Subimita, I guess that's fine. Texture is going to be, oh yeah, this is actually going to be important. Art, UI, icons. Okay, maybe nothing. Art, UI, or masks. I forgot T-res, okay. Let's have this, a little circle, you could say. Snowflake, maybe not snowflake, but yeah, this thing, right? That's made through gradients. So yeah, let's have that. A material, yeah, it needs a material. So let's create this. Now we have the gravity, we have a few things, right? Let's remove the gravity. Mm, acceleration, gravity, removed, but actually removed. Let's have it spawn with a velocity to direction spread. Let's put the spread to 300, well, 180 degrees. Initial velocity is going to be a lot. Something like that, right? We're going to have some kind of explosion, basically. And we want it to explode, as I just said. So this is a one shot. Restart. This is bad. Ah, speed scale. So the question is, why is it not doing everything at once? It's like taking some time. I don't know. That's actually the first time I'm doing uh, a one-shot particle effect on Godot. So I have to find the parameter that manages that. Lifetime, maybe? I mean, it's supposed to be for particles, right? So that, yeah, that's not it. Is it? I want particles to last a long time, but to all go at the same time. Expressiveness. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, this is basically what I want. The problem, I guess, is that it's just a circle right now. So that's kind of bad. Maybe 20, 0.5 amount ratio. No, not amount ratio. Lifetime. Yeah, this is very simple, right? I mean, maybe we're going to just replace it with a texture in the end. But yeah, for now, let's just do that. We have like a script just for that effect anyways, so we can replace it like whenever we want, really. Turbulence. Okay. Display acceleration. Yeah, I wanted to change the visual so it's in display, color curves, and I wanted to modify the alpha to have it be smooth. So basically, at the start is going to be 1, at the end is going to be 0, and that way we have this. Let me modify the tangent a bit like this. I feel like this is a bit bad. But I mean, let's try this effect. And I mean, I guess we can try it right now, actually. It's supposed to work, right? So let's try this effect and let's see what it does, how it feels, and yeah. And down, +5. Hey, I forgot about that. Um, I mean, view, and there I have to set up the effect. So VFX, can't use VFX. 5 hours. I think it was 12 hours, like the moment it started to cut on YouTube. Um, so I guess that's fine. What the fuck is... Oh yeah, the position. I didn't set the position. Global position equal card view dot global position. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess we can always check it later because we're not removing the particles for now, so particle system, so yeah, let's just check through the remote thing. Um, battle event view, battlefield view, and we have the card VFX. So now we have the position, and I do want to check like the first character view. So 66259. I mean, battle slot. What about you? Oh yeah, this is minus 200 and 200. Right. Because the middle is 0, 0, right? Wait, so if this is minus 200, wait, what? Oh, I can actually see it now. I didn't realize that, but look at this. Look at this. Oh my God. You actually see the box now. I didn't know that. Oh, you can't see it anymore. Okay, this is actually kind of bad. Um, but yeah, well, this is not bad, but so we have the collision shape. What about you? Where are you? Not there. 662. Yeah, where is it? I don't know. 662, 5. So 5 is actually down, isn't it? Like if I have this and I try to do a plus, because it's like 500, not this one, this one. If I do like 100, yeah, it's down. So for whatever for whatever reason, um, let me think. Card view. I mean, I guess it's actually the mouse cursor. I actually want to spawn it at the mouse cursor, right? I guess this is the same thing. Well, actually, this is, oh yeah, right, because, no, never mind, I don't know. But in any case, I'm changing everything, so, like, hand view. I think I have the particle system here. Yeah, I do. So I should get global mouse position. Hmm. Wait, wait, what? Process. Oh, global position. Yeah, I'm just setting. But what? Scale. Oh, yeah, because I'm taking the card into account and all of that. Complicated things that I'm not going to care about. So let's just have this. Here we go. Oh no, is that working? Um, hand card view. Let me check the particle system. I mean, this looks fine. This looks fine. But oh, um, maybe it's because it's a direct child. Okay, I do want to. Let's just try it out. Let's just try it. I put it to 0. Where would it be? Okay, it would be there at the end of the world. Oh yeah, because it's relative to. That's so stupid. Yeah, that makes sense. Um, I mean, I guess if it's in 2D, okay. Okay, let's. I guess I have to project this array. So go to 2D, get mouse position for get global mouse position um, for another 2Ds. Viewport. So I don't want the viewport, right? Hardware. I don't really want that either, I think. Mm, a viewport display coordinates. Get viewport. Get visible rect. But yeah, this is a viewport, right? This is not just the viewport for the mouse position. Wait, actually, is it? Mm, split screen, find a solution. Okay. I mean, yeah, that should be fine, right? Just to get viewport, get mouse position. Let's try again. One, two. We play mana. Yep. So where is it this time? Where is it? It's always at the end of the world. Because it's because of the screen. It's the coordinate of the viewport, but not of the world. Get mouse, well, world's mouse position. This is old, is it not? Um, look at. Because I know I could just like offset, right? But I guess it's a projection I want. Project um viewport position two worlds 2D. Use the viewport's visible rect to determine the global position of the local ones. What? Get local. On any specific 2D node. Um, this is so stupid. Why am I taking so much time on that? Um, cards are controls, so that's fine. Maybe I should just spawn it in the control. Like, yeah, let me think. Let me think. Maybe not. Get report. Do I have a project? Ray cast 2D. Uh, I mean, I can use the matrix of the camera to, invert, like retrieve the original position in the world. Well, it's the position in the world. I get global mouse position instead of position. It doesn't exist. Get global mouse position, I think, is only that's the thing. It's like I have. Wait, actually. Oh, wait, what? I thought it was only with control nodes, but I I think it was because I'm in a node, just in a simple node, that it wasn't working well. Well, there's the function didn't exist in node, but it exists in node 2D actually. So let me check that. Thank you a lot. Let's check. Nope. I mean, I did try a few things, but I forgot what I tested. Um, this is. Oh, this is actually good. Wait, this is actually here. This is actually here. So that means it's fine without the viewport. Yeah. I mean, it has to be from node 2D because the function doesn't exist from the node. But yeah, it seems to spawn here. So this actually looks like it's fine. There's just a problem. Uh, I think it might be appearing behind the sprite of the character. So actually, never mind. It's on top. Card view. Do I have a sorting order? The index 0. Things should be fine. Let me remove the explosiveness. So one shot, nope. Restart. Okay. And now let's try again. Okay. Mana, I choose you. Yeah, there's definitely a problem. Wait. When I select it, it's at the right place once again. But I think it's behind. So what if I hide? Yeah, actually I can just do that. I'm going to hide the side, and I'm still not seeing the effect. So that's a big problem. What if I hide the environment? I still don't see it. That's like crazy. I don't see my effect. Let me try to emitting. Oh, now I see it. Okay, okay, that was just because of that. Um, okay. I mean, by default, it's going to be true, right? I mean, by default, it is true. What? Then why? What? What? Let me try again. Just to attack. Move. Okay. Remote. Emitting is, and it's working when I. Huh. Interesting. Let's do this. Let's put one shot. And let's start again. Okay, now this is working a bit too much actually, but yeah, this is working. One shot. I guess I do want it to be a bit smaller in size. Not like that. Um, just I guess it's velocity, right? Spawn velocity is going to be maybe 100. Oh, it actually looks like fire. This is actually so great. But like the curve is like really fast at the end. It looks like smoke. Can I actually remove a bit and still have the same effect? Because, you know, for performance. I mean, yeah, this looks fine. Nice. Yay. Let's try it again. I guess I don't like the curves still, but wait. A -1 attack. Um, I think I focused on the wrong effect. I think instead of putting an effect when it's a success, which is still fine, right? But I should actually put the effect when it is getting cancelled, right? I actually want to check this. Okay, this is getting triggered, so this is good. Mm, refresh and in failure. Um, Let me check the hand again. Okay, I want to check when it's getting reset. On card removed, focus card, and focus. Update. On trade play card, remove card. Amy. Undropped. I think it's like in the effect manager view that I'm setting. Yeah, I remember now. I saw the effect just now. Here, the position. I'm resetting the position. Okay, this is perfect. I'll be able to remove this ugly card. Oh, finally. Okay, this is good. this is good. So let's comment that actually. And let's have it be here. Okay. And I'm going to return. And I'm not just going to do that. I'm going to interpolate. Congrats, thanks. Hey, let's. I mean, I can't have an animator. Not sure what card it is, but the new artwork is looking great. Thanks. Um, yeah, I don't remember what card it was either, but yeah, yeah, I do agree that the new cards are like nice, and they're supposed to be placeholders. So I can't wait to see if there is more that's done about it. I mean, I did say that I think it's sufficient. I think it's sufficient for, a demo on Steam. So I want to focus on like the things we have to do. But yeah. Um, yeah, I mean we have, multiple cards now, so yeah. Let me just think. Yeah, I can't use an animation player because it's pre-made. Can I? Actually, I guess I can modify. Hmm. Let me think. Let me think. I mean, I guess I can just have a process, actually. Well, actually, this is a bit complicated. Like architecture-wise, I guess. 2 seconds. So I could have a dictionary that's binding a card view to its position. Or I could have await. Yeah, let's not have awaits. This is bad. So let's just have card view to target position. This is the dictionary. And spell card view. We have the position. And when I do this process for um, card in this card view, I guess. Hmm. I mean, I guess I need like the default position if I want to actually have a good interpolation. So, like class. I mean, a dictionary is Bell. It's Bell. It's Bell. Let's have a class. Card. Move back data, let's say. And it extends from object, maybe? Node. I Everything's fine. I mean, I've never used object actually. Do I have to allocate manually or inroot from object? Can create new instances. Okay. To delete, call free. This is necessary. Okay, this is important. But I mean, I guess that means it's like more optimized. So what should I do? I mean, I guess that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Object. This is going to have um, the card view. So this is going to have the start position, vector 2, and this is going to have an end position. So this, and now what I can do is, instead of returning directly, I can create a new one, data. I'm going to anim data. I'm going to put, it's going to be an array. So I'll just push back that data. And I have to set the card view. I have to set data dot start position, which is the current position of the card. I have to set the end position, which is this, right? So let's comment it for now. And I mean, I guess that's it. And for every data, I guess, in this, in anim data, then I'm going to I'm just thinking, but it's going to be a pain to remove from the array those things. Like we have to free, right? So I can't just remove it from the array with like a filter, for example. I mean, I guess I can filter actually. Oh yeah, I can filter. Yeah, that's good. So this is going to be card view dot position. Did I get the yeah position is fine. Yeah, that's fine. That dot position equal lerp lerp. I guess I have an alpha too, right? Yeah, that is 0 by default. Export type can only be built in. Okay, yeah, that's actually okay. Let's just have an ad. It's going to be less complicated, is it? Mm. Yeah, that's fine. So then we have the lerp. I guess we have data plus dot alpha plus equal delta times speed. This is going to be like in 1 second, maybe 0.5. That's better. In 0.5 seconds is finishing the animation. So then we have a curve. Let's add a curve, anim curve. Actually, that has to do with the animation, so let's put it here. Curve or curve 2D, actually? Mathematical curve. And curve 2D is about in the world, right? I described a basic curve in 2D space. So yeah, that's just a curve. And what's good with that is that we can, well, maybe not now, but now we can define it here. And it's going to be very useful. So that can go from 0 to 1. But instead of just being a linear interpolation, we can have it be a bit like that. So it's like a bit smooth. So it's like great. It feels great. And it's simple. The offset is data.alpha. Um, it's like the interpolation. I mean, I have to do this from and to. So data.start, data.endpoint. And yeah, this is it. That should be good. We don't see a lot, but Yeah. Okay, maybe I should fix it a little. Um, T, like T. I mean, I guess T can be fine. I guess it's like time, actually. Is it? Yeah, okay, let's say that this is fine. We interpolate from the start to the end position, and at the end, when everything is done, we're going to um, maybe not filter, but was it reduce? Never mind, reduce is adding elements, right? So yeah, it's definitely a filter. Then we have the data, and we return whether that data has alpha higher than 1. I guess we should, instead of directly removing, ah, wait, 2 seconds. Huh, wait, because I need to do stuff. Hmm. I need to get the 2 arrays, those that are less and those that are higher. So if, let's say for those that are higher, then removed an array. It is going to be 4 removed in uh, finished animes, finished anim. We're just going to remove it first, I guess. To erase, I guess. Yeah, that's not optimized. I don't like that. I mean, I guess we're going to Q3. Like, I want to set it to, like, the end, right? Oh, I mean, I guess oh, never mind. I guess this is fine. Higher or equal. I guess I just want to get, to clump. I just want to clump, right? I just want to, yeah, to clump. Um, Value min max. So that means it's always going to finish at the end of the curve, so at end position. This is not a question. And that means I don't have to do anything for those. I can just stop referencing them. I mean, do I have to Q3? Maybe I do have to Q3 them. Yeah, let's do this. And in the end, I have to do the opposite. I do this. If this is less, we keep. Okay, should be good. That was a lot to do. Like, it was long for not a lot of things, but let's try. I'm really excited to try that. It's basically going to try to get the card back to the hand with like some kind of transition. This is this is so bad. I forgot something actually. Spell card view. I forgot to remove the glow. I just realized. Yeah, that was so bad. Let me let me check again. Oh, 1 a.m. Let's That's bad. What is this? So 1, 2. Yeah, wait. Oh, that's the speed, right? Yeah, I mean that is actually 0.5 is actually slow. I forgot about that. It's not the duration, it's the opposite. Well, it's the inverse, really. Yeah, the card is moved at the bottom. Yeah, let's modify the curve a little, but yeah, that kind of looks fine, right? It seems so simple until you start digging into it. Yeah, yeah, like polishing is actually, it's like just a bunch of little effects, right? But that's, you accumulate them and yeah, it starts being a lot. So let me think. I actually want to set that again. Set that. I'm not sure. Anyway, let me think. Yeah, why is the card under? Yeah, why is it under? Wait, spell card view. Pivot offset. Yeah, first this is wrong. This is correct. That was kind of simple. But why? What? Okay. So yeah, we have the pivot that is almost correct. Okay. I modified the size, that's why, to like be the same like Housing and Pokemon. So like a standard size. Well, ratio. Okay. And yeah, that's not really what I wanted to fix though. I still have some problems, but that's fine for now. Um, I do want to get this though. And I did want to modify the curve. Yeah, let's try. Hmm, which more like curve view gets global. Well, gets mouse position, local mouse position, because we're just getting the position, right? Well, setting the position. Anyway, that's fine. That should be fine. That should almost be fine. And mm, let's go to a random room view. And here we go. Yeah, about this. I wanted it to be a bit different. I Tangents are so shitty. Wait, why are tangents so shitty? Three, right tangent. Can I? Never mind. Yeah, this is just shitty. I guess it's because it wants me to add. Uh, Maybe something like this. This looks really bad, but please bear with me. Uh, Maybe that should be like linear, not this one. This one is linear. This one is linear. And at the end we have, yeah, why is it like tangent? Why is it so bad? Why is that curve editor so bad? I know what I'm saying because I made my own curve editor. So so I can say that. Is it because of what even is that? Toggle grid. Oh, that's a snap. Smooth step. No, never mind, this is shit. You know what? There is a website that is called easings.net. That, okay, let me, easings.net. Here we go, easing.net. That has a lot of curves, as you can see. Incredible, isn't it? I should actually add it to my documents, now that I think about it. But yeah, and you have like a lot of nice stuff. Like this is actually what I want, is in out quad. And for every curve, you have the formula. Left lunge, okay. Yeah, is in out cubic. And you have the little, this that's getting animated too, so it's like great to see what it is about, how it feels like. But yeah, I do want something like that, is in quarter. This one looks nice. Actually, I just want an is at the end. I want something really fast, but um, this. Yeah, this looks good actually. Wait, what? Oh, this actually is kind of funny. That's actually great. Wait. Variable. Let me just check. Is there like a copyright? Open source. Help translate site in your language. Uh, I don't even know how to. Oh wait, is it here? License. GNU. Yeah, I'm trying to be careful about that. Is a free copy left license? Do. Source code. I mean, okay, we have definitions. What do we have? Termination, patterns, what? End of terms and conditions. What? Wait, what? Why is it so long? What the fuck? It's just a license. I mean, I guess it's like everything, right? It's a tree, na na na. Let me just copy that. Search. Let me put that in English. How it's going to be. So what is it? All right. Oh, it's just a copy. Okay. It just really copied everything here. Uh, okay. Influence. Okay. No price. Free. Copyleft. If you modify and distribute, you must license the new version. Okay. Must provide the source code to anyone you give. Ooh. Anyway, fine. I'm not going to do that anyways. It's JavaScript, right? So this is fine. Um, let's sample. So we have the alpha. Let's say. We have, what do we have? It's using a bow. You know what? You know what we can do? We can actually make our own curve, which is crazy, I know. We can actually do something like this. And Shuki, curve, right. Never mind. 1 plus, let me think. Yeah, let's just have C1 equal this, C3 equal C1 plus 1. And this is basically the solutions of the polynomial. So we have C3 times bow of alpha minus 1 exponential is 3 plus C1 times bow x minus 1 exponential, well, bow is 2, so that means I guess I can, it's just a square, right? Can I, okay, it doesn't, it's not there, that's fine. And x is not, yeah, that's alpha. Okay. What is it? Is out. Um, let me just try to, let me just try this. I mean, this is good looking, right? It's actually such a good way to draw a card. Wait, I want to draw a card like that. Okay, you just have to be careful when I'm clicking multiple times on the same card, like if there are multiple animations. Um, okay. But this is actually such a good way to draw. Uh-oh. But I mean, that's not really what I wanted, right? So from the start position to the end position. One, no, let's see, one. Yeah, I mean, this is supposed to be that. Let me actually just keep it. Let me actually just, yeah. I'm going to take a very short video of it. I'm sorry. Um, so that I can remember how it looks like. To should be good. Um, draw anim. Yes, so I'm back. And yeah, just wanted to remember that. So yeah, this is not what I want though. This is not what I want though. Mm. I mean, I guess I'm clumping between 0 and 1, right? So this is not really helping. I mean, I guess it's good, but I should actually do something like this, right? Remove the sample, clump directly the alpha, and then sample. I don't think it's supposed to change anything, right? But yeah, now it does like the little effect at the end, right? Like going back. That looks like really JC, right? But I want it to be from... Oh, this is because of me, actually. This is because of this, right? Get local mouse position. Oh, so I guess it was good. I just didn't do things well. Yeah, it looks good. Oh, my bad. Looks incredible. I guess I should remove like the zoom, though. But this looks incredibly good. Now, okay, perfect. This is so perfect. This is really good. No, it just needs the animation when I draw. And I guess I might want the card to transition back to, the particle thing, right? Like this thing, right? That's the only thing I want back, I suppose. But this is already a pretty good. It can be improved, right? But this is pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, definitely some stuff to improve, but that's fine. Yeah, I don't like how the size is not good anymore when the card is moving. How to say that? Basically, yeah, that's fine. I don't have to fix that yet. I can see that easily, so that's fine. And when I draw a card, you know what? Let me just push that first because this is incredible. Perfect. JSNS. Let's go. Um, hmm, this, this. What else? I mean, I guess this is it, right? Yeah, this is it. Backlog. When a card is used slash cancelled. 179. 179. Animation added for when a card use is cancelled. Perfect. And I'm just going to do something really quick, maybe. Um, I mean, it feels a bit like cheating actually, because because the animation. Because I guess I'm going to create another script for the animation from the draw. Let me look at change on card added. So I'm adding a new model, a new card model. I instantiate the new view. I do stuff. Okay. And I guess that's it. I just set the model. Do I add as a child somewhere? Oh, never mind. Hand spell card view. Uh, what? On card view created. Oh, yeah. What? Wait, what? Encore. Position handler. And position handler dot assign card. Okay, this is the assign card. Uh, please. This one. And this is just the assign card, right? So Maybe I want the animation to be here instead. What do you think? That way there would be only one. Um, Wait, it could be thinner, you could say. Maybe not. Mm, Let me go back there. Card used. Yeah, okay, maybe this is actually not going to be just for the card use. Card used VFX, hand, card, move. VFX, name. View scripts, hand, card, move, name. Should be fine. So now I'm actually going to copy like a lot, like maybe almost everything actually. Boom, copied everything. The difference is that I'm not going to spawn the VFX, right? So we have the VFX. Am I using the root? I'm not. So everything here should be about the animation, which is great. And that means I can remove everything here that's not about the animation. And I can remove the curve because I'm not even using it anymore. I mean, I can basically remove everything, right? Almost. Like just have something like that. Let me just put it here actually, because it's like related to cards. So that's fine here. Now let's have the effect manager view. Animation data, curve, I can remove the curve. Okay. Resource file not found. What? I don't, you don't matter. What, what, what's your problem? What do you mean? Res. I don't, what? Maybe, oh, interesting. Oh, this one. Never mind. I don't know what this is about. What do you mean? Resource file not found. Where is that from? Everything looks good. except the curve. Oh yeah, right. I think I know. Let me let me open Visual Studio Code. Okay, here we go. And look at what I had opened. I already had that open because that happened to me before. Let's go to open file. Um, okay. And we are going to open player view. So view. Wait. I have multiple player view 2D. Get TSCM. Here we go. And we should have a res somewhere like that. No. Slash slash. We don't. What about curve? We don't. Huh, interesting. Code views VFX. Anim curve. I mean curve, I should have found it. Yeah, I'm not finding, like, what are you? Close all scenes. Over tabs. Hmm, interesting. Maybe if I reload it's going to be fine. 2 seconds. Project, reload current project. What? Oh, look at what I have. Save changes to the following scripts before quitting. Save and reload or don't save. So yeah, that's definitely. Oh wait, this is. What the fuck? Wait, what? Did I remove something? Modified, modified? I didn't, right? I haven't. So what is this nonsense? And view. What? It came back. What? Ah, and spell code view. Okay. I mean, it should be fine now, right? Yeah, okay, now that's fine. Okay, that that was scary. Like, what am I doing? Okay, this is good. So now let's go back to this card use VFX. This is clean. Hand card move anim. This should be relatively good. Yeah, this should be good. And now we have okay, this is important. Sorry. When I add a new card from this, um, from, well, to the arms, to the hand. So this is on what? On card view created, right? Yeah. Let's add an animation there too. Next, on card view created. Okay. And now we should have something a bit similar, right? But the position is going to be a bit different. So the default position is going to be something. And I'm actually not sure about that. Yeah, it's after the assign. So that means it's after the add child. So that should be fine. So that means I should be able to have card view that position. It is that is actually the end goal. Card view trackable. Yeah. And we have that minus like plus vector 2. Something like 200 minus 100, 200 maybe? I don't remember. Yeah, I think 200 is like to the bottom, right? So that should be fine. And I'm just going to, just in case for the first frame, I'm going to set the position to the start position. That should be good. Let's see what it does. Okay, something bad. It did something bad. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that. Wait, what? This is not how it should be. What? It's supposed to be about card views, right? So not like the roots. So that shouldn't be like that. Wait, let me try again. That was kind of funny. Oh, I mean the plus. Oh, start position, end position. Uh, okay, what if I draw? Interesting. So what if I actually do that and just try to put it at the same place? Is it like a problem? Hmm. Is it just that the position isn't set correctly yet? Seems to be like that. Hello, how are you? Daniel. Daniel. Mm, on hand modified. What is it about? Wait a minute. Auto discard. Yeah. Last time I opened your stream just as you went offline. Oh, was it like yesterday? Well, 2 days ago? Because I think I think, rather I know, but my computer just crashed. It just crashed and it was like a bit late. So I decided to just, finish the stream. Mm, Let me think. Main anchor. Ah, yeah, let me. Oh. Third root. What was it? What was it? Hand. You have the hand card position handler. And it was, oh, card anchor. Oh, that's why. Um, but when I assign card, it's adding as a child, and I guess that means it should be 0, 0, right? So maybe I can have like vector 2, 0, 0. I mean, I guess maybe 0, A, and this can just be vector 2. How is the game progressing? It's going. Oh wait, I just realized. Is it? It's position. It's not global position, so that should be fine. Yeah. Yeah. Basically, trying to add a few effects. Like moving cards around, like okay, like that, right? But oh, this is it's looking so great. But yeah, the problem is this basically. Like, I mean, I guess this is fine, right? But this is not fine. This is not fine. Uh, why is it so at the bottom? I mean, this should be good, but this is not good. Let me try. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Wait, do I have that? What the fuck? Of course, it's not going to work if I have that. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Okay. Mm, yeah. But no. Okay, it's still not working. Mm, let me just remove this for now. Looking so good already. We can always improve things, but yeah, it's like looking really nice. I think it might be partially because I'm, one of the developers, but I still feel like there's so much to improve. Uh, like for example, I was thinking about the UI, right? Like I feel like it's missing something, and you don't actually see it, but if you zoom, this is not flat anymore. This is actually some noise. There is actually some noise, and it is actually moving to the left if you pay a lot of attention to it. I don't even know if I can show it. Um, can I zoom? Can you see? Yeah, I can't. I mean, I can like only a little, but yeah, this is like very. This is a detail. Anyway, um, yeah, like the icons look kind of because I mean they're temporary, right? But I can barely see it. Yeah. I mean, I basically for now it's noise, but I was thinking of maybe making it like some kind of curl, follow some kind of curl. So it's like animated like a bit like liquids basically, like water. Maybe not water, but more like smoke, right? Um, but anyway, that's an idea. And yeah, there's definitely, but yeah, I think it's going fine. Yeah, the cars are like really great too. Like one of my artists just randomly gave them like one night. I was a bit worried about them, and she just gave them, and boom, that was like incredible. Luckily, I've been a web dev for 15 plus years, so I can see pixels like Neo. Okay, okay. Wait, actually, it's working. Wait, what? Oh yeah, because I removed the. Yeah, let me actually check battle event view player canvas view card. What is it? Well, hand, I guess. Like I guess root it was. Hand. No, it's not there. Well, main anchor actually. Yeah, it is. So what about the position of every element? Position 0, 0. The anchor is like a bit off. That's normal. And this is actually off. Why? Wait, what's happening? I don't know. I don't care. Let me just remove this and instead let me just do a card position since I removed the global position thing. It's like start this to this. Yeah, I'm really bad at web dev. I mean, I don't even know how to start really because I mean, I've tried, I guess, but wait, what the? Wait, that was so smooth. Wait, oh my God. Yeah, the only problem is that the card stays like big, right? I should really remove this, but that looks so good. Oh my God. Oh my God. And the best is that even if I remove this script, it's still working fine. Wait. Let me remove. Let me splash maybe. Draw. I could draw all day. I mean, I guess the problem right now is that. Oh wait, I died. Oh no, wait. I actually lost. I actually lost the game. I didn't realize. He's so good. Oh. Yes, the problem, I guess, is that I like discard should go to the discard pile. Like there should be like an effect, but when I do, I love it. Okay, yeah, that really adds a lot of things. So yeah, let's just. I'm so excited. Yeah. So when I end my turn, the card just disappears, right, and goes to the discard. That's kind of bad. Um, but well, can't help it. I don't know. I mean, I guess. Okay, what happens when I use a card now? There's like a little bit of smoke, right? Maybe I want to spawn the same smoke effect when I just lose a card, like there. But I can't talk. I also want like the animation, like the hand is like not animating properly, right? It's like moving all of a sudden. I want it to be like an animation, I guess. But I was planning to do that a bit later. When you drag the card, can you put it back? Oh yeah, you can. You can. Look at that. Ooh. 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 There's like the transition. And yeah, after you use it though, it's like used, right? So I mean, I guess you can't, right? But well, I can't get enough of that. Well, I mean, I can't draw, but that's nice because with my short attention span, I might forget what card I was going to place. Yeah, yeah, I mean, me too. But yeah, you can just, put it like back down a little and drag it back. So that's kind of great. That's like really minimum effort, right? Um, and yeah, the thing is that, you know, basically at first, like you could see the card, but the card was covering the enemy, right? You don't want the card to, well, to cover characters. Like you actually want to see what you're on, what character you're using this card. So, but you're right in the sense um, that it might be good to just have the card like somewhere where you can see the effect. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this is actually the best thing to do, the best way. How is it in like Chaos Zero Nightmare? Like I want some references for that. That's all. Oh no, audio. That blue smoke. That blue smoke should maybe be colored from the card color. Yeah, that was my fault, but um, we're not quite sure. Like for example, we might remove the border and oh, I mean you mean uh, but yeah, it was basically gameplay wise, I was thinking of maybe having families of cards. Like for example, you have, the basic cards, but then you have cards that are associated with fire. Like you have fire cards. And fire cards are going to have like a red glow, right? Instead of like a blue one like that. And basically change the color of this depending on the family of the card. Um and I was thinking of maybe having the background of cards of with that same color, but I'm not so sure anymore because basically, my artist like drew backgrounds and they're actually looking kind of great. Like, for example, if you change the background of this card to be like gray of like red or that kind of stuff, it's like going to lose all of its appeal, right? So I don't really want to change the background anymore, and that means it's kind of tricky. It's kind of tricky to decide what to do. Like, should I just put the color of the of this thing to like set it unique to each card? Should I set it to like the family of the card that maybe I'm going to put like an icon on the top right corner if I add like a family? I'm not sure. Take the average color from the card maybe. I could. That means I would have to pre-compute that. Like so, no average wouldn't be working. No average would be horrible because let's say you have hmm, let's say you have a card that has red and blue, right? That means the average would be weird, right? Like it wouldn't be red, it wouldn't be blue, it would be like something in between. Um, Average might be bad, yeah, but might take the most saturated color. Um, yeah, maybe something like that. Maybe just like we don't have like an infinite amount of cards. Like that's I think that's something we can set by hand. Um, but yeah, I will have to think a bit more about it because then I have the families, right? So let me just shit. Okay, can you hear me? Shit. Okay, OBS is still here. My computer just did the same thing as it was the other day. Okay, let me close the runtime. I can hear you. Great, thank you a lot. Wait, what? This is what? Okay. So we're just banning a few people because basically there is some website where where what? Where there is just a lot of spammers and that's it. That's all. So I'm thinking of oh I don't know. Wait, are there actually people watching? Wait, there might actually be people watching. That's incredible. Okay, anyway. Um Ego point. So wait, what was oh yeah, the card. When you drag a card, what is it doing? Okay, this wait. Let me go back. So yeah, you actually okay. Yeah, you actually see the card there, right? You see the effect. So you actually keep it on your screen. So hmm, I think this is good, right? But at the same time, it's kind of hiding. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't like how the hand is managed in Chaos Zero Nightmare. But well, it's like very rigid, not flexible. But at the same time, you can see the description. Yeah, you can see the effect when you use the card. Anyway, I have the reference. Wait, you do. So, so what? I mean, I guess that's going to be it. I mean, I guess we're going to see that through tests, right? I think this is fine as it is, but yeah, we can definitely see that through tests. That always just puts a smile on my face when I see the animation. That's like incredible. Maybe actually, oh, there's still the poof when it goes back. Um, I don't really want the poof though. I realized something. That the particles are finishing like right away when I'm putting a card. I have this type of anxiety for making mistakes. Like I lock the door, go in the elevator, and then start to doubt my memory and go back to check the door. Same in games. So having the card on the screen would be good for me before I decide to let go. Yeah, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah, I mean you definitely have a point. Like this is definitely something good design wise. Um, at the same time, it does feel good to just drag your card. Like you feel like you're in control. I feel like personally. Um, the animation. I mean, something else is that even if you have the card, like plus 50 splash, you might not know what splash is. And like if it's just displayed, if you're moving the mouse, then that means you won't see what splash is. So so yeah. Okay. Hmm. So where can I put my card? Maybe I can put it. So maybe it can be like just a targeting visual without moving it. So I would have to redo like the whole effects and stuff. Um, and like I guess the card is like hiding some of the characters though, so I'm not sure. Oh yeah, the question is, what if it's wait. That's actually a very good point. What if it's a card that's like used on all enemies? If it's not targeting an enemy, because right now it's like targeting an enemy, right? Or an ally. But so like I have to point. But if it's not targeting anything, then it will be like kind of a problem, right? Like I would have to drag it up. Like I would have to decide what to do. Or like it's not going to be a targeting effect. Um, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. You have a lot of sky. I have a lot of sky, indeed. That's a funny way to say it. You have a lot of sky too, you know. Wait, what? Uh, not sure what card it is, but the new artwork is looking nice. Sorry, I didn't see the comments. You can press the what what was it? The things and things on YouTube to go frame by frame. Oh, US keyboard at least. Okay, I found it very helpful for scouting animations from Pulse. Wait, let me actually see that. Let me, because I know you could like use the arrows, right? But it's not frame by frame. So you were telling me about this. It's not work. Oh wait, it is working. Look at that. Wait, this is incredible. This is life-saving. Thank you a lot. This is life-saving. Thank you a lot. Yeah, I feel like I always try to get the perfect frame or something like that, but I mean, yeah, this is amazing. What if it's like half transparent? No, it would be still kind of bad. Um, yeah, what can I do with the sky? Can I display the card? Like maybe just have something like there, like in the middle, like somewhere, like there, maybe display the card that I'm selecting currently. Like, visuals, like tooltips, I don't know. I mean, I do have to move my characters up a little bit because right now the problem is that if I put a character there, then I'm clicking on enter when I want to do something with this. So this is a bit of a problem. I love it so much. Oh wait. Oh no. That's a problem. And so if you have a long video, start seeking with the mouse and while holding the mouse down, move the mouse at the top of the screen. Oh, that. I think I've seen it a little bit, but I. Oh yeah, I remember now. Yeah, yeah. I'm not using that, but I remember when they introduced the feature. I mean, I don't remember actually. I was thinking about my phone, but yeah. Anyway, yeah. Right now I'm spamming, and this is kind of a problem. Let me just fix that. Actually, I have to push to. If this is not a success, then I do this. Oh yeah. What about the smoke? I forgot about that. Yeah, I have to check. If this is a success, I do this. If not, I don't. And there was also the VFX hand card view. So I have this GPU particle 2D. And the problem is that as soon as, yeah, this is it. I'm setting emitting to false and visible to, wait, what? Yeah, so it's just emitting, right? I mean, if it's just emitting, that should be fine. Oh, yeah, but when okay, never mind. When I use the card, I'm actually removing the card. So I'm removing the effect. And yeah, this is like part of the card. So this is why that should be like outside of the card. I mean, maybe not outside, but um, particle, particle system. Let me, I mean, I forgot, but I also have to clean what I did. Wait, I actually have to clean. Like I have this particle thing, right? I instantiate it, but when it's finishing, so finish, when it's finished, I have to connect it and remove it, right? As simple as that. And I also have to and can't move an him. No, yes, 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 yes. Um, yeah, let's add unique. Add unique. I had a bug since summer in my cat jump game. Finally managed to fix it, and now my space game is on hold. We'll try to finish the cat game first, okay? Yeah, if you want me to, play it a bit of that, feel free to just let me know. Are you? Is it like? Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I'm kind of mixing things. That's fine. Add unique. So let's push back. But if it already exists, then I guess it's just filter B, and I just return those for which D dot card view is different. Actually, you have to do things. I guess it's more like a find. So we have the index. We have this. If this is different from card, that card view, well, if this is equal, index. If this is -1, we just push back. If not, we change it, right? Well, I mean, this is basically just going to be data. We replace. Yeah. And now that should fix the problem about spamming the card selection. Always the smile. But that's actually not working. Hmm. Oh yeah, okay, I understand. Um, because when I drop it, it's like about this, right? Start position. Actually, never mind. Oh, this is actually about this. Position and pressed. Um, yeah, good point. Hmm. Yeah, this is a bit complicated. A bit of a problem. 2 a.m. That's fine. I think I'll go soon still, but just a bit more. Just a bit more. Yeah, I do want to fix that bug, but maybe that's not my priority. I guess the priority is about the gameplay, right? I think my priority should be about. Mm, I mean, I guess this is a pretty shared on Discord. Okay. Oh, Rig, welcome. And oh, and for mobile, can be played in the browser as well. Maybe try it without full screen and okay, and zoom the browser. Okay. In Firefox, it may lag because of the lighting. Okay, let me. It's fine if I play on stream. Let me. Sure. Okay. It's actually taking some time. I don't know why. Google is fast. Is it Itch? Itch is fast. Connection timed out for Nico Jump, but this is fine. So it was like that for me a moment ago as well. Do you have like custom CSS? Do you start the game automatically? Do you? That's kind of weird. I mean, I guess maybe I'll try it a bit later. Maybe that's going to be fixed. It's just Itch. Oh, yeah, okay. Mm, trackable, position and pressed. Maybe that's not the best way to do things. To have things. It's just a plain Godot web build. Okay. Trackable. Yeah, this is using the wrong one. And position shouldn't be position and pressed, I guess. But how can I mean, I should have the hand, right? So, I mean, this is so weird because I'm just adding as a child, right? So, position, like what? But I can send you the exact. That's fine. I'll wait on each. Easier this way. And yeah, each has some problem, seems like. Because I mean, even if I don't even know why. I was thinking about how much you could send with Discord, but yeah, like the size limit. Um, okay. Mm. So yeah, the question is, why are those cards, like the position is something. 135 minus. And yeah, this is different. And the rotation is fine. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Relate anchor position. Am I modifying the position? No, I'm not. I'm just modifying the rotation. So why is it so different? Minus 106. Oh, minus 106. Wait, actually, this is the same. Minus 300. Wait. Oh, that's actually. Oh, I'm stupid. That's just the position of the card by default, isn't it? Like, if I click there and click there. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. This is about the anchor, right? Yeah, okay, I get it now. Um, I get it. Mm, Can I just do something like that? Equal position, start pause, and rest pause, you could say. Maybe init pause, initial position, maybe. And when I do my stuff, here, maybe it should be instead of this, it could be initial position. Oh, never mind, because when I'm going to move the card, no, actually, this is going to be fine. Yeah, this should be fine. I hope the position is set at the correct moment. I mean, really is called when I add to the tree, right? Yeah, this is fine. This is perfect. Blah! Looks like each is down. For others as well. Oh, oh, is it? Was there like a big game jam? I don't think so, right? Like the pirate is like in 4 days, and it's like not that big anymore. It's like not the GMTK. Oh, that's kind of impressive. What impressive? I'm not sure what this is about, I guess. But my page loaded now for me. I guess this is just a bit long. So I guess I'll play your game. Oh wait, wait. I suppose. Do you have sound? Oh, uh-oh. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, there is sound. Let me. Okay. Can you hear? Not a lot. Only a little bit of sound. Yeah. Okay, I let things like that. Wait, so basically, I'm using the mouse. Oh, so I have to. Ooh. How can I open that? The controls are a bit... Wait, I got it. You want to aim with the mouse, or is change direction? Yeah, I know. So it's a single tap hold mouse game. Well, mouse game. Yeah, I understood that. Um, but I thought I was... I don't know why, but I couldn't go through this or another things. Wait. I'm just not used to these games, I guess. Yeah, I guess, okay, this is about that. I was just bad. Okay, good. Good. So, I mean, I guess that's it. Okay. But what? I can't go up? Uh, oh, wait. Oh, to the right and this. Wait, I have to... Okay, my bad. I got it. Okay, okay. Here we go. Another thing. Let's go down. I mean, this looks nice. Like, this looks good. Can I use space? I can. Yeah, that's going to be a bit less fun. Well, fun. What I wanted to say is that it's going to be more intuitive. Intuitive is the word. Than with the mouse, maybe. I'm actually not sure. Okay. Wait. Wait, can I get this one? The floor? No! Let me use my mouse. I think that's fine. Hey, got it. Okay. Up. What's this? The exit. What? Oh shit. Oh! Oh yeah, the one, the... Wait. Do I have to... Oh no. Okay, one. Okay, got it. Here we go. Collectibles have a light around them. Random decorations do not. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's just that some flowers are like kind of very green, but a few like had, it's like we had the flowers, I guess. So at first, I guess I wasn't sure about like a specific one, but yeah, I got it. No, oh this is a trap because you can't go back, right? You have to hit a wall. This is so horrible. What? What? No. What the fuck? I mean, I guess at least I can go back here. Good. What? My God. Hey, what's this? Sh- Okay, okay. Oh, for right. Wait, what? What was that? Did I? Oh, to be continued. Oh, I mean, it looks great. Really? Yeah, it would definitely like be nice with, well, on mobile. I mean, I think a lot of people would play it. If you make a mistake, you don't die, but the penalty is that you might need to run back. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it was nice. I mean, I guess a bit short, right? But nice. I mean, I guess it depends on the person too. Meant to be played on mobile. Yeah, that's yeah. Oh, that's why the resolution, right? Thanks for playing. You're welcome. Thank you too. Oh, I mean, Nico Software. Yeah. What's okay? Um. Okay. Yeah, I knew it. Definitely go. Anyway, yeah, was nice. Thank you. Um, what should I do? Oh, I shouldn't have let my game run in the background. This, this is incredible. Wait, can I? Okay, there's a poof. I guess I don't want to destroy. Wait, what? I mean, this mug doesn't feel that great. Okay, the animation does feel really great. I do feel like there should be something when I play the card. Something more. Not just like smug. Maybe something around the character, right? But hmm, maybe just the visual of the card, like semi-transparent, just blew away. Mm, Or like maybe just the smoke you go towards the discard pile. Maybe that's enough. But that feels like it's... Hmm, I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah, in any way, the bug is fixed, right? So let me push this and card gameplay. Let me just check the diff. Well, actually, Doug. Animation I did for when a card is cancelled. Let me just put the same number because it's like kind of related. Uh, Animation I did for when drawing a card from deck, or not? For never mind, for when drawing a card, yeah, I guess that's fine. Yeah, okay. It's okay, it's been 8 hours, like a full time, that's good. And it's like almost 3 a.m. So yeah, I'll be going very soon, going to raid. I mean, yeah, let's just do that. Do-do-do. So who do we have? What a duck. Do we have Game Jam? Oh, Fragmented Core. Kaun, what's that? Who's that? Oh, it's a French guy. It's a French game. Well, I guess he's just CS player controller. Unity? But yeah, he's speaking French, so c'est fuck. Oh yeah, I think I remember this guy. Let's search for Godot instead. Mhm. New content and mechanics. Well, I guess we have a lot for the pirate software, right? Maybe not a lot, but a few. Oh, never mind, it's not game time, it's just Godot. It's using Visual Studio. God. Conrad is just starting. Oh, wait. I'm watching Conrad and Fiera. Oh, and Fiera. Let me... Swans. I guess Fiera is more on pixel art right now. So yeah, let's probably go with Conrad. Great. Here we go. Conrad's grit, yeah. I spelled correctly. Great. And yeah, on that note, I'll be telling you, well, thanks for watching and see you next time. Maybe tomorrow or the day after that. See you next time. Bye bye. Fine. Just trading.